Raid Shadow Legends sketches. Raid Shadow Legends sketches. All right. Let me see here. All right. So today, is this? This is nothing. Today we're going to be doing a Raid Shadow Legends sketch. Tomorrow we'll be playing Raid Shadow Legends tomorrow. To let everyone know, interact. Is it no? It's let's see. What was it? It was enhance, I think. It was enhance, and then it was music, and I think it was, yeah. So we're going to be doing sketches based on Raid Shadow Legends, but right now I'm not going to be doing any sketches based on characters that exist. I'm just going to be just making characters, just doing a bunch of sketches. So, inspired by said, game. Okay, so I want to. Okay, like that. And then like that. Okay. Okay, I'm going to see where I can go with this. Alright. So this is very much um inspired by the game Raid Shadow Legends. Tomorrow we'll be playing that today. I was supposed to play it today, but change of plans because of the time. So I'll be playing Raid Shadow Legends tomorrow as a sponsored post because we just got sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So I'll be playing tomorrow. You guys will learn more about it tomorrow and more information on how that can be, and all that great stuff. So yeah, I can't wait to see where that goes. Hopefully it'll go down positively or so. Let me see here. Like that. So what I'm going to do, I want to draw a warrior. I'm trying to find a good warrior to draw. Last time we did draw a... let's see. We did draw a witch last 2 weeks, or I think a week ago or so. So, trying to find... Ooh, this is kind of cool. No, I like this pose. I want to go with this pose. I want to see if I can do the same pose. Get close. That. Samurai. Okay, good afternoon. Hope you're all doing good. Yeah, hey, everyone. Hey, everybody. Hey, Ryan, what's up, bro? I hope you read today's Mod Lounge Discord I put up for those. Please read that. It's very important you guys read that. I'm hoping you guys read that. It's not that long. It's just a paragraph or so. But please read that, those of you who are mods. It's really important you read that. Okay, like that. Okay. Okay. Like that. Let's see here. Like this. And then put the hand about here. The hand will be up to here, right? So we're gonna build it off from this point. Is your main work related to the drawing? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that question? Is your main work related to your drawing? Main work, wait, what do you mean? Are you referring to the sponsorship? Okay. Okay, we'll put the hand about here. Put the weapon right about here. What is this? I'm doing a Raid Shadow Legends inspired work. Because tomorrow we're going to be playing Raid Shadow Legends. I know I was trying to avoid playing game on this channel, but I can't deny that most of my audience, fans, whatever you want to refer to them, is gamers in some form. And I was just sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, so I will be doing that tomorrow or so. But I'm not. I was supposed to do it today, but today I took too long to get on. So, and it's kind of late. It's 5:13. I don't think anyone wants to watch me play that now. So I would play that tomorrow as first thing, probably in the morning or very early in the afternoon to play that, or at least do a sponsored drawing and then go to the stream right after. I played that game. Yes, Raid Shadow Legends. Yes, I was sponsored just recently, so it's nothing. I guess it's nothing too big to talk about because I think every YouTuber under the sun has been gotten that before. So it's just my first one for my channel. So yay! I read it. Okay, good. Thank you, Bri. Please read that. I appreciate my dude. Okay, put it about the hand. Okay. Yeah, that. Like that. Okay. Like this. Now we're making the head tilt the way we are. I'm gonna go see you in another life. Okay, bro. Man, anatomy is hard. It is hard, but it's not as bad as you think. It's if you know how to work your way around the human anatomy in that sense. So let me see. Okay, like that. Like that. Erase this. And now I'm going to make this a little bit more easier. I think this upper half of the body is a little bit too big, so we're a little too far away. We're gonna pull it a little down. So I'm gonna grab this part of the, and we're just gonna pull it down about here, just to feel a little bit more unified. This is gonna be gone. We don't need this. Actually, what we'll do, we'll grab this for now as a placeholder. like that. Erase this, or pull it over here if you want. Just keep it that way for the weapon to be there as a placeholder. How long have you been doing this? This sketch specifically, or just drawing in general? If drawing in general, I'll answer that question is based on I've been drawing since I was 6 or 5 or some shit, and then I've been doing it since I was a teen all the way to my teen years, but I didn't take it seriously till I was 23 or 24. I'm 28 now. Okay. Okay, and then we'll put it like this. I want the body not to look so cartoony, so we're going to make this a little more realistic. It's a bit stylized, but I want to be a little more realistic based on how I'm drawing this. So let me see that. I want our shoulder to kind of be seen to here. And then put it like this. Okay. Like here. Angles are hard to me, especially arms and stuff. See, to get the drawing to feel believable, it's all about layering. If you think of it that way, don't think of it as how can I get the angle. Think of it as how can I layer this correctly. So like you're layering, like that. It's based on foreshortening and layering. That's what really ultimately how this works. So if you can figure that part out, then everything will kind of fall into place. Even if it's not too accurate, it will still feel believable. That's the point. You know, so like I want to be as accurate as possible and realistic when I draw my stuff, but I know I can't right now because I'm not at that level yet, but I want to, and I'm trying to work my ass off trying to get that realism. But I have to understand how things are conventionally working. Okay. What you're sketching? What you're sketching of? I'm doing a Raid Shadow Legends inspired work because tomorrow I'll be playing Raid Shadow Legends. I'll be doing an artwork tomorrow on Raid Shadow Legends, and then I'll be playing the game after because I have gotten sponsored. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. I'll put more of the announcement tomorrow. I'm just letting some of you know. So if you want to take part in that campaign, it'll be really cool of you guys, those of you who will be here. On Twitch, it'll be on Twitch only. It will not be on, it will be on the other streams, but to really participate, you have to be on Twitch. You can't be, you gotta come to Twitch. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now, and TikTok and every other platform, but you need to participate to be on Twitch. You have to be on my Twitch stream to participate. And no, you don't have to buy anything. There's nothing to buy, so don't worry. There's nothing to buy. You're not buying anything. You're just literally playing the game with me. So if you, and if you want to support me, you have to wait till tomorrow, and you have to be a new player. New players are welcome. I forgot what my sponsor said to me about older players, but it's mostly focused on new players. Do you have Twitch? Yes, I am on Twitch right now. If you want to join it, go to the bio. Link in bio. Literally link in bio. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. How much do you make from commissions? That depends on the commission. That really depends on the commission. And if you want to know my commissions, you can just go to my, it's in the link in the bio. It'll say commissions, literally. And it'll take you to, if you're looking for a work from me, I'll just let me know. See, like that. That. Okay, and then this. That. And then make the ear turn like this. There we go. Okay, well, make it easy for you guys to see it better. I know you guys are looking from a very top-down angle, so it's gonna look very like, the head's gonna look really huge to y'all, and that's normal because the way you guys are looking from the angle of this. but it's a lot more balanced than you think. It's just that it's based on how you're looking at this. I can't really directly tell you how it's looking for y'all, but I know it's not looking correct because of the angle you're looking for through the phone. Now, if you're watching from TikTok or from YouTube or Twitch, it's gonna look a lot more balanced. But that's up to you if you want to go over there and see the balancedness. Um, I would pull it down, but it won't stay, so it has to stay in um, this particular way for y'all on TikTok till I get my stream key back. My question was whether you live exclusively on commissions, or if you live exclusively on commission, or if you work on. I work on other things. Exclusive commissions is not my only thing I make money from. I do uh I do commissions. I get paid by TikTok a little bit. I get to pay by my patrons every month. So is there a reason why you're asking this? I hope it gets what I think it's so fast. Like, say, yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's going on? Okay, like that. I think I need to put more emphasis on stop trying to sketch and just draw the line. If I do that more often, I probably might have more accuracy in my work. I think I should do that more often. Okay. Okay. Let me make the breast a little bit more curved. Okay. Like that. I think it's best like this. Okay. Now, I don't like how cartoony the head looks, so I'm going to make it a bit smaller. Feel a little more unified. I don't like how it looks, so I want it to be a little more. It feels very cartoony. Now, I would like to get sponsored for doing work on. I don't know if that game's out yet, but I would like to do a sponsored video on Blue Protocol if possible. I asked because I want to dedicate myself to digital drawing and I'm afraid not to find a job. No, that's not how that works. Okay, so let me tell you something. There are two ways to get hired. At least, there's several ways, but there's two I know. One, make a portfolio. A portfolio, can't talk. No, portfolio, there we go. That's one. Now, when you make a portfolio, what you need to do is be very specific on what you want. So let's say, for instance, you want to work on, say, like gotcha games, right? And gotcha games are usually very female focused, most cases, not all the time, but mostly, right? So what I would do is do a bunch of anime drawings, nothing too risque, but more like it's something for a mobile game, cute anime girls type stuff. I'm using as an example. I'm not saying just go do that only, but draw like a lot of anime girls that you enjoy, or like a gotcha games you enjoy. I'll use like Genshin Impact for example, or I'll use what was that other one? That one game that came out way back when. I think it's called Sin something. I forgot what it was called. Just think of any gotcha game right now, and then any MiHoYo game or anything like a gotcha type game, and then make characters that you would like to see in a gotcha game, and then put it in your portfolio by making a bunch of like references, sketches, character design, stuff like that. But be real specific. You don't have to do like landscapes and then character design. You can pick one specific type way. So you can do like character designs just on characters, or you can do landscapes just on landscapes. Like there's different ways of this going. For my portfolio, I draw a lot of different stuff. Yeah, you need to be more focused than just different stuff. They don't care what. One thing about if you're doing game design, They don't give a shit about how much stuff you can do. They give a shit if you're very focused. Because they'll say, okay, you may not be the guy we want, but I know a guy who's looking for X, Y, and Z. And you do very good work on, let's just say, landscapes. And I have a guy who's working on landscapes, so I can recommend you to him or something like that. I would do something like that. I wouldn't do a bunch of character designs and a bunch of landscapes and a bunch of splash art. No, get real specific, stay on that specific thing, and do that specific thing that you enjoy. Don't do it because it's hiring. Do it because you enjoy it. Because if you do stuff you don't like, you're gonna be doing a lot of shit you're not gonna like. Don't do a bunch of game items if you don't do game assets or items. Just don't do it. You're gonna waste your fucking time. Don't do it. I mean, tarnish my image or something like that. No, like you listen, listen. That's like saying I'll get canceled. That's like saying I'll get canceled for saying something when no one knows who the fuck you are. Don't worry about that. That's the last thing to worry about. Work on your technical skills. Work on what you need to learn. Don't worry about you looking great. There's one thing I've learned when I was making EDM way back when. Um, Deadmau5 said something that I remember that he said in a documentary. He said, and I think this is when he found Skrillex. It's when he said when he found Skrillex, I think it was Skrillex or some random person, came up to him, and they had a album on a USB drive, and he went up to him. I don't know if Skrillex or someone else, but someone went up to Dead Mouse, whoever you refer to him, and he said, if you have to come up to me to give me your so-called mixtape slash EDM album to me to prove that you're good, that means you're shit. Because to know that I know that you're good, if I hear of you without you coming to me, that means you're doing your job. That means you're good at what you do. Did you read? Do you use iPad? No, I'm using XP Pen. I'm using XP Pen. You used to make music? Yes, I used to make music. I used to make a bit of trap music and EDM music. I still would still, but my computer fucked off way back when, and that's when I started doing artwork after. It was like after the whole when my music stuff didn't go through because my thing almost exploded because I used a VST that almost destroyed my computer. I was using what was it, Massive? I think some of you may know what that is if you're a music um, producer. I used this cracked version of Massive, and it almost fucked my whole computer. And I said I'm never doing that again. That's the shit scared the shit out of me because my like it almost like literally stopped working completely. So I was like, you know what? When I get a new computer, I have a new computer now, but I'm not gonna be making any music anytime soon till what I'm doing funds me a lot better where I can say I can make this much and then I can go back making music. Shit, I will make music because I would like to make music for myself so I can play it in my background so I don't have to use other people's fucking music. Would it be good to have a lot of different stuff? No. No, that's where most of you tend to fall. That's where all you probably fall into that situation a lot, and it's common not to do a bunch. They say stay specific. Let's use example. I wouldn't I wouldn't do a bunch of anime drawings to go to Blizzard to give them anime drawings when they don't do anime. Okay? I don't think Blizzard have done a anime game. They had done a anime inspired game, I guess you can say Overwatch to an extent, but that's to an extent because it's very anime inspired, especially Diva and Farah, and I guess the design of Reinhardt. Most of the designs are very Disney esque. Um, how we call Blizzard does their work or so. Would it be good to have a lot of different? Thanks for every response. No problem. The best place to put your portfolio is on Artstation. I would suggest if you want to get hired, but don't post. One thing I'll tell you guys: do not post anything that's like sketches and WIPs. That's not gonna get you hired. Actually, that'll get you unlikely not get hired at all, because that's showing that you're not ready for uh professional work. Professional like employers are looking for professionals that are have established work that is done, okay? So don't try to push your WIPs on your Artstation account. Put on your Artstation account a bunch of done stuff that you got stuff done. Don't put no shit that's not done, okay? I'm telling you this now. Thanks for don't call me Bangladeshi Muslim. And don't call me, I don't know what that is. Let me see. I live in, I don't know what that is. Did you use that? But yeah, don't, don't do a bunch of stuff. It's, if you can do it, then add it. But don't do it just for the sake of, because I'll get hired. That's where you're going to actually screw up. Because when you get a job that you're not going to like, you're going to hate it because you did it because you try to get hired. Don't lie on your resume. Just do the stuff that you enjoy doing or you want to do. Don't do the stuff that you're not going to do. And please, for the love of Christ, research what you're going to get into, because there's some stuff about some jobs that are really cool and there's some stuff about that same job is kind of ass. So that, please, for the love of God, just put in the time of like researching the stuff that you want to do. It's not gonna hurt. And usually you don't have to research. It's like YouTube videos on this stuff. You don't have to even research like that. And use GPT. It will tell you straight up too if you're not really sure. Ask it some questions. It will answer most of your questions. If you're still confused, it will give you links to like YouTube or something. Don't try to assume what a job is, because that's where a lot of you tend to make a mistake. Do not do that. Just do the research. I know research sounds scary. Oh, sweet shit, squarey. Please don't. Just put in the time and just watch some videos, see what professionals are saying. Ask some questions. Go to YouTube. Go to Instagram. Ask some professionals that you enjoy, and ask them some questions. Some of them may answer you. Some of them may not. That's fine. They don't. It's not like they don't like you. They just don't have time to respond, and that's perfectly fine. Don't take it personally. Just don't take it personally. They're doing they're working, so, and they don't have to answer a bunch of people's questions. They'll answer your questions if they're possible, but don't expect them to like answer right away or even at all, because they're always working, making content like I am, or streaming or whatever. And don't harass them, please. Be nice to them. Be nice to whoever you want to learn from. Like, you learn a lot from YouTube if you just type in the stuff you want to learn, you know? So, okay. So, I'm just letting you guys know. But if you want to get into the industry, you just have to put in the time to work, learn your technical skills. That's what's going to actually get you through the door. And if you know someone who works at a specific place or whatever, if you know someone, they'll most likely recommend you, but you have to show them that you're willing to do the work. Don't try to ask your cousin who works at, I don't know, fucking Blizzard or Riot, and then expect them to get you a job right away, and you're not gonna do no work for them, and then you think you can just make 1 day's work for 1 hour and then send it to them. They're going to fucking they're going to freaking fire you, and they might even fire your cousin or your friend or whoever, whatever. I'm just using an example, but because they recommend that person and it makes them look bad. So don't do that. Okay, be serious on the job. If you want to do this, be serious. If you're an animator, artist, a game artist, it doesn't matter, but just be serious on what you want to do. Don't try to waste people's time. Like, ask yourself this question: would you hire you? Be honest with yourself and ask yourself, would you hire you? And if you have a shred of doubt, then you need to work on that. If you have doubts in your skills, don't try to be looking for no job. Try to get good at your skills. That might take years. That may take a few months. Shit, it might take a few weeks. And if you're really special, it might take a few days. I don't know. It just depends on what you're dedicated to do, what you want to do, and what you like. Okay? So, put it that way. So, I'm just being honest. Just Be honest with yourself. If you think your skills are not there, don't be scared. Don't beat up on yourself. Just like, I'm not there, but I will get there. Now, a lot of you will say, how long will that take? Because you kids these days, and I blame TikTok for this, because your attention spans are like very small. And I'm not saying your intelligence, I'm saying your attention spans. Because I guess time, like a few months is like years to y'all, and a few weeks is like months to y'all. So, like, I blame social media for this. It's not really y'all's fault, because how the world works and how fast things go by and pass. So I'm not surprised. I always thought it was good to have. No, it's not really. That's usually what kills your chances. Trust me. Just like, if you like, okay, what if you were to right now join a studio? What studio would it be? I'll use as an example. What studio would it be? Tell me the studio you want to join. I want to know, because this might help you out. Because I think what you're trying to do, in my opinion, is trying to salvage the work you put in to justify that they're going to hire you. And that's where a lot of that pridefulness comes from. Because they think if we do a bunch of work, therefore I get hired. No. You'd be surprised. I think Ethan Baker talked about this very thing. He said he only got hired on one specific thing from his portfolio, when I think either getting hired for Avatar: The Last Airbender at the time. It was like one thing. He said everything else that was in this portfolio was worth shit, and it was good work. Don't get me wrong, the work was great, but that's not what got him hired. It was one specific landscape, I believe. One. You'd be surprised how getting hired could be just on one thing. Now, don't take my word on the fact that you just say I'd make one thing call a portfolio. But I'm saying to you, his landscape, I think it was landscaping. His landscape was pretty good. I thought that if you show variety and show no, that's no. It might work in, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, that might work in some studios, but majority of all studios will not do that. Because what studios are looking for is specific people who can do specific things. They're not looking for a jack of all trades. They're not looking for that. Because what happens is, when you get a jack of all trades, you get a problem person. And that's more money for them to pay. They don't want to pay that much money anyway. Shit, they don't want to do that. Like, if you're good at it, they'll hire you. But if you're not, they don't want a jack of all trades. They're looking for someone to do specific tasks. If you're good at those specific tasks, you're more likely to get the job than being a jack of all trades. Where you learn to draw? Oh, I gotta fix that chin. It looks weird. Where do you learn to draw? I learned on my own. I learned motivationally on my own. Okay. When I say learn on my own, I learned from other YouTubers like Mark Crilly and Keith and Lafferty on YouTube over the years. I motivationally got myself to learn how to draw. This neck looks really weird. It looks like she has one whole neck. The neck looks weird. And by building experience, by learning from them, I went and go and do my own thing. But no one taught me. I didn't take no classes like that. I never took an art class, not once. Not once, not in my entire life. The one thing close to an art class is probably college, where I had to learn about a pot. Mesopotamian pots. So that tells you something. I never once drew a fucking thing in that entire class. Bro, what are you drawing? What do you think I'm drawing? Let me see. I learned about Mesopotamian pots in college. Didn't draw a damn thing, didn't paint a damn thing, didn't sketch a damn thing, didn't do none of that shit. We did, we opened our textbook, our digital textbook, and just learned about a stupid pot from Egypt or somewhere in Egypt, and that's it. That's it. I'm not kidding. That's the whole semester about a stupid pot or artifacts. That's it. That's the closest thing. It was art history. Didn't learn anything at all. Not one thing. The only thing I remember is Mesopotamian. That's it. Almost looked like a Cammy from Street Fighter. I already did that, bro. I already did that one. I already did that one. Reminds me of middle school art class. Yeah, yes, that's pretty much what if I could, if I was in college, I would call it middle school art class. That's how sad that was. Middle school art class. So like, if you like doing Disney-esque stuff, I would go. If you like Disney and you want to do Disney work, do Disney artwork. Look at the type of stuff that Disney is producing, whether it's modern or old, and go and do artwork on that. Okay? And then once you're done doing that, then send your portfolio. Now it could be Disney landscapes, Disney character designs, very Disney-esque, Disney movie type, Pixar type stuff. That they will go to that. But I will not go to Disney and drop a bunch of anime hentai shit. That makes no sense. Or anything that looks seductive as fuck. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're just wasting your time and theirs. And you might get the cops calling you. I'm not sure. But, like, don't. If you're a furry artist, maybe they might take you. Because, you know, Disney still does that anthropomorphic shit still. So I don't know. Perhaps they're looking for people who does anthropomorphic animals, creatures, do stuff like that. You know? So if that's something you're into, that's perfectly fine. You might fall into that Disney category, those who are furries out there. You know, that might work out for you. Just keep your shit specific. Keep it specific, not only what you're drawing, but what you're trying to entail. So if you're a character designer, do character designs only. If you're a asset type items designer, if you do items like weapons, hammers, tools, you know, anything, barrels, doesn't matter, cars, stick to that. Like, you'd be surprised, there's a lot of divisions for that. There's character designers, there's vehicle designers, there's colorists, you know, there's a lot of places that will take you for specific tasks. You don't have to be confined to like one specific thing or try to confine yourself to several things at once. If you're good at those things, then go for it. I'm not going to stop you. That might more power to you. But don't do it because you're trying to get hired for the sake of getting hired, because you're going to hate said job. You can ask any professional. They'll probably vouch on me on this one. Just get real specific and stay specific. Don't try to focus on so much on getting hired or how much the salary is, because you're going to hate your job. Do it because you enjoy it. Don't do it because it pays well. You'd be surprised a lot of people like Ross Strauss. Let's use Ross Strauss. Ross Strauss, Mark, was it Mark Bennett? Bennett. You guys know who I'm referring to on YouTube. These are people who used to work for Blizzard, used to work for Riot, used to work for, I guess, EA at any point. They even worked on some shows that you probably may know. They won't outright tell you unless they tell you, but like, they have worked on these projects that you've grown to enjoy, love, played, or, you know, watched at some point, whether a movie or show, whatever, or concept art, it doesn't matter. And they're not doing those things anymore. You know why? It's because they didn't like it anymore. They don't like the grind. They don't like the pay is pretty well, I'm pretty sure, especially if they're freelancing to them, but like, they don't confine themselves to those companies because they're under this situation of, if I say or do something wrong or something, they can fire me at any moment, and then you're under the scrutiny of this company. And don't get me wrong, it's good to work at those places, and it's good for your resume. It's really good on your resume if that's what you want. But most of these people that you know are established are on YouTube now. They have Patreons. They have Ko-fis, I think. Coffee, buy me a coffee, I think that was called. Um, these people have moved to platforms that they can help themselves. They're not trying to depend on companies to keep them up, you know? And you can make it as an artist that way, you know? But you have to be proactive though. You have to do most of the heavy lifting on your own. You can't say, "Oh, I'm with Riot, so all's good." You know what I'm saying? You can do that if you want, because I'm pretty sure if you work at Riot, hey Vor, if you work at Riot, what you can do is you can get good pay, especially if you're very good at your job. I know how much it pays. It pays pretty well to be a, art designer and stuff like that. Just did the meanest Bloodworn play. Not really sure what that is, but we'll see. What is that? But that's probably a League of Legends thing. But it's just pace yourself, bro. Just don't worry about how much it pays or stuff like that. Be good at what you do and enjoy what you do, and it'll show in your work. That's the funniest part. That's the funniest part. It will show in your work. I promise you. What would be the best thing to do to show off your portfolio? Just stay specific. Just stay specific. Keep it quite. You can put as much as you want. Yeah, I don't think there's a limit. Right? I don't think there's a limit like that. But I would keep it simple. Keep it like. Let me put it in this way. Let's say you're trying to hire a bunch of artists, and one artist has 20 pages of work of a portfolio, and one's got 45. The chances of you going through the 45, all 45 is unlikely. You're most likely going to go through the 20 first. Okay? Keep it simple. Keep it easy, right? Think of it like TikTok. Like think of it that way. If like you wouldn't sit and watch a 4-minute video on TikTok most likely. You want something quick, something you can digest, something you can understand, and get to the point, okay? They cried Africa a new river. What the fuck? What does that mean? They were so mad. Letting game end. Let me see. I hooked them. She in the part blog exists in 30 seconds. DBD. Oh, okay, it's DBD. Okay, I know it. Now I know what you're talking about. Okay, I got you. But yeah, look at it that way. Now, I'm not saying not to make a big portfolio, but if I was you, if you're just starting out, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Sometimes, if let's just say you get an opportunity to work at Riot, that could be just enough for the portfolio. They might look through your resume and say, "Oh, you worked at Riot? Oh, that's fine. Okay, then let me see why you got terminated or why did you leave Riot, and whatever the reason may be will determine how you get hired." So, like, let's say you worked at Riot, right? Let's use example. I'm using example, and you got fired because you didn't do what you were supposed to do. That might play against you. Okay, it depends on what it is and how heinous it is. And remember, you gotta look at it like the terms of Hollywood, okay? They'll might hire you, or they may not, because of whatever discretions you have done to get to that point. Now, if you left Riot because you're looking for bigger opportunities, they'll hire you. I don't think they'll unhire you. I don't think they won't give you a chance at least, right? And I don't think they do kind of look at the years that you've been there, because they're not looking for someone who does a one and done. They're not trying to waste time and trying to pay someone who's just going to be there for like a couple months. You know what I'm saying? It just makes no sense. So look at that sense. Okay? So I would say to anyone, if you want to try to get in the gaming industry as an artist or the animation industry or any type of industry that has to be creative, stay specific on your portfolio. Just stay specific. Don't try to overkill it and be the jack of all trades. You're going to waste your time. And then you're going to make yourself unhappy. Don't do it. Trust me. I try to do that myself. I learned that sometimes you don't even have your portfolio could be your. I hope you do know your portfolio could be your Instagram. It could be your Facebook. It could be your social media. Your social media could be good enough for you to get hired. I hope you know that. That could be your portfolio. So like if you're good at drawing, let's say like a bunch of works and stuff, and that's what you post, you can send that to your employer and say, "This is what I make." You know what I'm saying? So don't, you know, overthink it like that. I gotta make this chin point here. It looks too babyish. I don't like how baby that looks. And then make it like that. Okay. Okay, so okay. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. I actually have a website I made. Oh, a website is perfectly fine. That can help you even more. You can put your portfolio on your website. That helps you. That helps too. That shit. Having a website is even better. It makes it more easier for your employer to go see what the fuck you do. They don't have to go on TikTok and all that shit. You can literally go to your website. Having a website actually is probably more better. Actually, having a website is better than even having a Patreon because you have all control on that shit. Now, if you're like, maybe Wix can work, but like if you have like a full dedicated website that you own completely, that will be great. I'm not gonna lie to you, that would be amazing. I was thinking of doing that for a while now. I wanted to do that, but I need to get some things in place before I start making that like a real thing and I start moving my Patreon to my website. I think that'll be better in the long run because I have more say because I can like I know Patreon's kind of on this thing where if you do something they don't like, they can take all your money, kind of like that. So like we're getting to that point where big tech won't have no real say over what you do if we take that out of their hands, you know? So, yeah. Do you have any tips on how to draw poses better? Yes, it's all about there's two things that you have to keep a pose to be believable. Number 1, it's about looseness. Um that's 1. 2, um oh, bro, I just want to say that I love your drawings and that I've used some of them as reference. Oh, that's perfectly fine. That's thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed your message there over there, famous potato. Thank you. I appreciate it, my dude. You're amazing. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I hope my work does you well. Um, but yeah. Thank you. But thank you. I do appreciate it, famous potato. You're amazing. Um, thank you. Um, to keep your poses more actually there's 3 things that comes into a pose. It's looseness, balance, and I think composition. I think composition actually plays a part of that, which I will be focusing a lot on for a while after the campaign is over. I wanted to focus on that today, but because I got the sponsorship, that's more important right now. Um, so to really hit home with this, you have to be aware to how can I say this? You have to be aware of being loose of your drawings. And when I say loose, be like this loose. Don't worry about making it look perfect because that's where a lot of you tend to fuck up. You guys tend to try to make everything accurate at the very beginning. Don't do that, especially if you're starting. What you should do is try to get the overall idea out first and then worry about that later because you can always adjust later. Uh, who that? I'm just doing a drawing inspired by Raid Shadow Legends. I was supposed to play the game today, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Because I have been sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So yay! But that's nothing like, oh my god, you got that sponsorship. I think every YouTuber under the sun has gotten that fucking sponsorship, big and small. It just depends on how much they're willing to pay that YouTuber or um that content creator. So like it's not nothing to actually brag about, but it's good for the channel though. I have never gotten a sponsorship till now, but I'm familiar with them. Now more familiar than I was before. But like, yeah. So yeah. Just to be clear, I know you guys think her head looks huge, and it does to y'all, but her head is actually more balanced than you think. I will show you in a bit and how that is. It's gonna look funny once I move the camera correctly, and you guys will be like, "Whoa, why is it warped like that?" Because I did that with a few people. It was kind of funny because what you're seeing looks really huge, and I understand, but it's not as huge as you think, and actually is a lot more balanced than you probably may believe. Once I move the camera correctly. And I don't like how long this face is. I don't like that. I want this to be... Pull that down. No. Okay, like that. Like that. Okay, more rounded. Just like that. Okay. Thanks for the tips. No problem. Does anyone else have any other questions that you'd like to get your questions burnt out, please? I would like to answer those questions if you have any. I'll try to answer the best as I can. If I don't know, I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you outright. If I don't know, I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I do know. I don't know every fucking thing, but I know a little bit. I have some experience with things based on what I know. I like the tips that you are giving. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like Shrek. Do you? Shrek is awesome. I think Shrek's pretty cool. Funny as hell, but like I think Shrek's pretty cool. Okay, let me see. Like that. The nose, the eyes are right there. There we go. Right there. Okay. Now, I don't like where the arm is. I want her arm to be a little more like here. So this is just to let some of you know, this is a Shadow Legends inspired work I'm doing. I was supposed to play the game today. I'm sorry, so you know. I know I just repeated this. I'm doing a Shadow Legends inspired work. It's not fan art, but it is a inspired work. I'm not doing no fan arts on any characters because that'll take too damn long, and I was not really planning of doing this today. I was planning on going straight to the game, but I took too long to get on, and it's too kind of late to do that now. So like I wanted to do something for it to get you guys hyped for tomorrow or so you guys can have something to look forward to for tomorrow, because we're going to be doing another sketch stream for 2 hours for tomorrow, and then we'll go straight to the game. And then I'm hoping you guys will be here to help me on Twitch, because that's where it's really going to count, on Twitch or so. I'll be still streaming to the other platforms because they didn't say I have to just stream to Twitch. I just have to stream to Twitch. That'll count, but they don't care if I stream to the other platforms as well. So I can still stream to you guys. Okay, so I hope that makes sense to y'all. Okay, let me see. Alright, so let me see. Her eyes are here. Okay, I think the nose is a little weird. I'm gonna keep it like that for now. Okay, now I'm gonna make another gonna make this into a... I'm gonna make our little buffer. Just a little buffer. Okay, like that. Okay. It looks very good. Thank you. Damn. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Who they? It's just a drawing I'm doing inspired for the game. And then tomorrow we'll be playing the game, so I'm hoping you guys will be here tomorrow to participate. I only need 4 people to participate with me. Only 4. And you guys don't have to buy a damn thing to be part of the campaign. All you need to do... Well, I'm not going to say yet, but you guys will see. But you don't have to buy a damn thing. There's nothing to buy. You guys are just playing the game with me tomorrow. Just playing the game with me tomorrow. I'll be doing a sketch. I'll be doing the artwork tomorrow at the same time. So I'll be doing the artwork first for 2 hours, and then we'll move to the game and play that for the rest of the stream. I know I said I was not going to play game on this channel, but because this is a sponsored post, I'm going to make a bit of an exception. Because I need those sponsorships because it helps the stream completely. It helps them a lot, and it helps me make more content for you guys so I have more leeway and I can really do this as a pure living. But like, that's going to take some time, but that's only up to if you guys are willing to help and, you know, be part of the stream and have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying each other's time and just, you know, enjoying the stream, you know, just pretty much that's what it is. What are you drawing? Any tips on proportions like upper body? Okay, so there's something I learned. I think it was Ethan Baker who taught this. I forgot. No, it was not Ethan. It was Mara Dane James. That's who it was on YouTube. I think so. You may know who I'm referring to. Those of you who are on YouTube a lot. Mara Dane James did something with forearms, and it was really like monster based, but it made sense. So like, for instance, if you're making a monster or a character or even a human and you're drawing an arm, I'm using this example so you can apply this to your chest thing, the question you asked me. He used this method where he'll use like S, M, and I think it was G. This represents small, medium, and giant, or big. I'll say B, so no one gets confused. Big. So what will happen is he'll have like a small arm, he'll have an arm. The shoulder will be really small. The forearm will be or the arm, I think this is the arm. The arm will be really medium size, and the forearm will be really huge. Okay? Something like that, right? And the body will be smaller because the body will be smaller compared to the arms because the arms will support the body, like an ape. Think of it that way. And then he did this thing where he'll take those same S, M, and B, small, medium, and big, and he'll use it as a form of mapping. So like he'll make B, M, and S. So the forearm will be really small. The medium arm will be, or I forget which one's the forearm, but like the arm will be really small, and then the shoulder will be really huge. That's something you can always try, you know. He did this. I would recommend the YouTube video, but I can't do it right now. But it's something that he tried, and something I learned from him, and it keeps things proportionate to the point where you can have an idea what your arms are going to look like, or at least the body's going to look like. And it keeps things a lot more presentable. Now, when it comes to the torso or the upper body, I forgot what it was. I think it was rhino tuna. I think the length of your chest is the same length as your arm. I think. I'm not totally sure. Like, body parts are pretty relevant to each other in some form. I can't say off the top of my head because I didn't memorize it, but it is worth learning. It keeps things proportional. Um, there are ways of getting around this without trying to memorize every like freaking um body part name and stuff, because that's worthless. I think it's worthless to sit and try to remember every body part because you think it's crucial to your artwork. I guess it's crucial and makes it easy for you to remember, then that's fine. But I don't think it's a recommended thing that you should do. I think what you should do is make it easy and simplify. If you can simplify a problem, then you can solve the problem. Don't make the problem complicated than it should be. Simplify it, okay? So like, how can I use for example? So what you can do, you asked the question, you said proportions like upper body, lower body. So like, you can stylize in the sense of the lower body could be really huge, and the upper body could be really small, or you can make the upper body really small and the lower body really are huge. That's one way you can do it. Or if you really want to be accurate, you have to find ways to make things relevant to each other. There are ways of this, but I can't think of it right now. But I would say go to YouTube and type in how to make anatomy simplified. And I remember there's a YouTube video where someone takes body parts of other body parts and just line them up with each other, and they're usually very accurate and very close in length and width. So that's one way you can do it. Okay? There are ways of getting around this. Let me see. This. I hope that answers the question. If it didn't, I'm not really sure, because like I can't just say this and this and this because I can't remember. I don't really use that method anymore. I usually just eyeball it, and I usually get it because of muscle memory and visual library, my visual library of what I remember. Thank you for explaining it. It was easy to understand and educational. I hope so. I really do. Be honest with me. If it's not helpful, please let me know. I'm open to criticism. Like, one thing as a teacher, you have to be always open to criticism. So if it helps you, then awesome, great. I'm glad it helped you. But if it didn't, don't lie to me, because I'm my job is to help others get to where they need to be, and myself, because I've learned if you know something, or if you're good at something, you can explain it. If you're not, then you're not well versed in it. If you're not well versed in something, you can't explain it. That's one way. So just let me know. Um, I'm open to criticism. It's not like it's not. I'm not subjected to this all the time. I get it all the time, so it's nothing new. All right, now I'm going to, oops, fix our hand like that, and then like this. Okay. Like that. Now our fingers needs to be fixed. I'll fix the hands in a second. Just want to make sure that everything is played right here. Now her sword, I don't know. Should I make her? I was gonna make it into a hammer, but it's kind of hard to try to figure that out. So I'll make it into a sword instead. Actually, what I'll do is I'll fix her arm back here first before I make it into a sword. That'll probably be the last thing I do, is the sword, because that's the most easiest thing to deal with. So what I'll do is put her hand over here. Okay. Like this. Elbows like about here. And then what I'll do is make her hand like this. And this butt like this. Or let me see, I can put the shield about here. Or something like that. Like that. Right. And then that. Not make her smile. Let's make her serious. I want to make her look serious, more serious than... Okay. Right. And then I'll make her eyebrows a little bit more thicker. I feel like because she's a warrior, I'm going to give her that cut right here. She has a little bit of a cut right there where the eyebrows are. Like that. Here, a little bit of that. And I'm going to put a... like that. Like that. Like that. And then like that. And put the mouth about here. I don't like how far the mouth is. I don't like how far that is. Okay. And now I'm going to give her some hair. I think it's time to give her some hair. She's been bald for the longest while now. Actually, I want to make her into an orc. Maybe I should make her into an orc. Just for the fuck of it, because I can. Okay, like this. Like that. And then erase this. Yes, please. Yes, let's make her into an orc. Okay, let's make her into an orc. If I'm gonna make her into an orc, I gotta make her a little more buffer than she is, because orcs tend to be... I believe orcs are usually born more muscular than their human counterparts. Most cases. Okay. No, not that. Okay, so let me just look at her head. Okay. Okay, so let me get... Okay, so let me give her... I'm gonna turn down her hair a little bit. I'm gonna turn her down. I'm gonna give her her hair. Like this. I'm going to make her hair really flowy. I'm gonna give her flowy hair. I'm gonna give her some nice curls here. I'm gonna give her that 3D look as best as I can. Okay. And then I'm gonna put some hair like this. Like that. Okay, actually, I'll come back to that part. Like that. The hair. Like, since she's a warrior, I'm just gonna assume that her hair is up. I think her hair will be in a bun or something, in a ponytail or something like that. I don't think it will just... It can be down. I'm not saying it's not possible. I just don't think it will be just down. I think it's either... Oh, thank you. Thank you! Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The thing... Is it on? Did it pop up? Why is it didn't show anything? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Alright. Thank you, though. I think it was a follow or a like. I'm not sure. I didn't get to see what it was. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna... Zalama. Hey, thanks for the tip earlier on TikTok. Had to get on Twitch quickly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. I'm glad that it helps you. I'm glad it gave you what you needed. I'm very glad, and I thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you. Wasn't expecting that. All right. Thank you for the likes. Thank you over there on TikTok. So I'm going to, I think, okay, like that. I'm going to put the, but I'm glad that you're here and thank you for the follow on Twitch. I think that was you who followed. I think it was a follow. I'm pretty sure. I do appreciate it so much, Zell. I do. Thank you, and I appreciate it. Okay, let me put something over our head like this. I feel like if I put something over the hair like this to keep our hair like in place, it would feel kind of cool. I think. I feel like that would be kind of cool. So I'm going to keep our hair like wrapped where it's keep so it doesn't get in the way when she's in fighting. Looks clean. Thank you. Try my best to keep it clean as much as I can. Thank you. Okay, let me see. And then this. Start following you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, I have a quick question on my portfolio. Would it be okay if I had a tab with some of my... No. No, no. Don't do that. Never put your WIPs with your portfolio. Keep those separate. Keep those extremely separate. I would keep WIPs for like fans who wants to see that. Like I will keep that for like if let's say you have a Patreon, I will put it there. But if you have a website, you can put it in that section if you like. I think there will be a section you can put it. I don't think that's a nothing abnormal to have. I think that's quite normal. But I would say uh yeah, I would keep that not in the portfolio. Keep them away from each other. You want your employer to see your good work. You don't want to see them to see what you're working on. They don't give a shit. They'll tell you straight that we do not care about your WIPs. We want to see what's done because what you get done will represent what you're going to get hired. And plus, they also look for speed is a very, I think, important part. That's very important to keep in mind. You need to have speed. I think that's one of the most important aspects, other than just um, getting the work just done. Because like if it takes you 2 weeks to do one character design, you need to go back to the drawing board. It should take you at least a day to get a good 2 or 3 or 4 character designs done. I don't even think that much. I think it was probably like 3 for like one day, 4 for one day. I'll say or so. I think so, if I remember right. I don't think that's unreasonable. Like 3 character designs in one day. That might sound a lot to some of you, but if you're doing an enterprise job, therefore you have to be quick on the draw because your employer might say, "Oh, I like the character design, but I think you need to. I want you to fix this. I want you to fix that." There'll be times where you think you did a very great job, and then your employer will say, "Nah, I don't like it." That'll happen. They'll say, "I don't like it. I don't like the drawing. I don't like it." And sometimes you can't object to that. I don't think even at all. You can say okay, and then do something different. They might suggest something, and sometimes it might fall into the situation where the employer doesn't get it. And when I say employer, I'm talking about your boss, like literally your boss if you're working for like Riot or something. I'm not talking about a commission job or something. Uh, but they're still in key because they're technically your boss at that time. So whatever they like, you have to put up there. depending on what they ordered. Okay, so like if you're working for like Riot or something like that, and your boss says I don't like it, you can't just say, "Well, this is my art style." You can't go and be saying, "This is my art style." It doesn't work like that. We didn't hire you to tell you about my art style. And then give a fuck. They don't give a shit. I'm sorry. I know that's harsh. I get it, but that's just how it is. You can't just you can't get mad and say, "Oh, I can't. That's my art style and that's how it works." No, it's no. You have to take criticism even if you don't like it. I agree. I have always been told finished pieces, whether it's pencil, inks, or colors. Yes, you have to be you have to be as proficient as you are fast. You have to be fast as you are proficient. That you need to be aware of that. You can't just make up excuses. If it takes you that long, then you're not ready. You should time yourself on how long it took you to finish something. In most cases, you can actually make a good estimation of how long it takes you to do an artwork, how long it takes you to think of a character, how long it is to put inspiration together, how to put a character together at once. You need to really look deep within yourself and say, can you do this? Because this can be a very demanding job. I'm telling you, like if you're not creative or if you're not willing to put in the work, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it because you think it's fun. Don't get me wrong. It should be fun. You should enjoy it, but it's still a job, and people are putting money into this. So don't be thinking that because the drawing didn't go well, therefore you can just take a day off or some. No, no, it doesn't. You need to be proficient at what you're doing. Okay. Comics are very different than gaming creation, but the principles, yeah, it still coexists. Like if you're in the creative space, you have to be aware that yeah, you can get away with some things in some parts of the industry in certain industries, but they all pretty much follow the same rule. Um, you have to be proficient. You have to be quick to and most cases, I don't think it's in every case, but most case, you're gonna have to learn to work with others. Oh God, that's a big one. You can't be out here being the best drawer here and not willing to work with your team. Oh God, that's a big wake up call for a lot of you. Uh, yeah, it doesn't really work like that. You have to learn how to work with your teammates and know how to communicate. That's really key. Um, because if you don't, you're going to really not going to last long in that job. Whether it's animation job, whether it's gaming creation, whether it's anything per se, but weekly manga, yeah, weekly manga. You have to, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, you have to be very good. Like I give it to those. I think one of the most hardworking people is, I think mangaka artists. They get paid very little money. They have to work very insane hours for very little pay. Uh, they have to. They hardly can ever pay their rent. Uh, or so. It is very demanding job. You have to have a volume out every week, especially if it's very popular. And if let's just say you're working for Shonen Jump, woof, you're on that shit. Oh shit, my god. Oh, there we go. Oh, it did pop up. Thank you. It did pop up. Um, sorry about that. My thing went off. It is very demanding if you want to be a mangaka. Um, like the conditions are not that great. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is pretty ass. You gotta give it to them. They put good work. The Japanese put very good work in their craft, and it's almost highway robbery because if I remember right, I think the anime industry is worth I think 40 billion. If I'm right, just 40 billion. I think if I'm correct. I think so. You can actually quote me on that. It's a lot of money, and there's a lot of time being spent, bro. Like, you'd be surprised. It's very demanding. And you have to be very talented. You have to be like almost amongst the best of the best. You have to conjure how to draw on site, and they don't like shitty work. And if your work is shitty, they'll drop you. It really depends on what they're asking for, but if your art style is not that up to par and you don't have good understanding of anatomy, which is really important depending on what it is, or what the medium is or stuff, you'll be surprised at how intense it's really is. And Oda, for example, and Oda from One Piece he has to make a chapter over like every week or 2 weeks. I think just recently he was complaining about he was in pain. I think it was Oda. I think it was him. I know it's usually the guy from Hunter x Hunter is always complaining about his back. That's really bad for him. I think I forgot his name, but the dude who made Hunter x Hunter, he always complains about his back. It's not good. It's really bad. It's very taxing on him because I think if I remember right, he's a perfectionist, and I know how that feels because he likes his art to be done right, and his art style is very specific, very, very, very distinct. The guy who made a Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. I think let me see. He said, how many pages is in a chapter? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I'm not well versed on that one. I think it really depends on the manga. I think. I'm not totally sure. I'm not gonna say no. But like, it really depends, and I'm pretty sure there's a certain amount. I don't think it's just whenever, but I think it's a certain amount. I'll say about 50 pages, maybe. Yeah, one of my many reasons why Hunter x Hunter is on a hiatus. Yeah, it's coming back, but like, I think it was announced just like several months ago. I think, but it's coming back. The anime is coming back, I believe, or was it the manga? I think it was the manga or the anime. It's one of those two. But I think has been talks of him having someone else work under him, to keep up the pace. I think someone much younger, who can imitate his art style as close as possible, which I think that's a big deal for most Hunter x Hunter fans, and I get it because a show is not the same without its original creator or original art style. Um, like, I understand like with Naruto, when you look at Naruto at the very beginning of its time, it was very focused on thick lines and the anime I'm talking about, thick lines and expressions and grittiness. But as time went by, I don't know if it was Kishimoto's art style or they just got new artists at the time, or new artists at the time. But you can see that the art style is significantly different, a lot more cleaner, a lot more expressions, a lot more less lines, if you can say, used in Boruto and in Shippuden, if I'm correct. Comics we look at is 8 full completed pages every 5 days. Okay, yeah, okay. Shit, that's crazy. Ugh. Like, if you are a mangaka, you're a webtoonist on crack. That's how serious it is. It's pretty demanding. It's really demanding. You have to really like it. Like, really, really like it. And she's an orc. She's gonna have the orc mouth. I'm gonna give her the orc teeth a bit, but just let me. I want her eyebrows to. I want the hair not to be directly on. Let me grab the hair a little bit, a little higher up. How about that? Some space between the hair and the. Okay. Like that, and then I'm gonna. Yeah, like that. Nice art. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think the head is a bit too big still, in my opinion. I want to make it a bit smaller. So what I'll do is grab the head a little bit, this, and then make it a bit smaller. Like about there. Now the hair, I'll grab that part. Oops, the hell? My bad. Make it a bit smaller about here. Now a bit higher. Yeah, about there. Okay, let me fix the hair a little bit too. I think it needs... Get rid of this real quick. I really like how it was all curvy, but I think it's kind of distracting. Okay. Alright, so... What is this? I don't know what this is. Okay, let's put it that way. Okay. Okay. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. If I remember right, orcs are usually have very messy hair. Don't they wear like really? They have like. Let me look this up. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna try fucking. I'm gonna look this up. I'm not even gonna try to. Female orcs are usually very muscular. I'm pretty sure. They're almost as muscular as their male counterparts most cases. So let me see. Like this. Like that. Okay. Messy and braided. Okay, yeah, they're usually braided, right? Yeah, I was kind of expecting that. I was about to say I fancy. I was about to say I fancy your anatomy character design. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I want. I actually wanted to do better with my work in a sense of making my work look a lot more presentable. I don't really am too happy with the character. I mean the art style I'm going with. So I'm gonna be working on my technical skills to really bring that out later on after the stream or so. So I really want to work on my painting skills. I think that will help me a lot. And then I'm gonna put like this. That. Put this wrapped around her neck. It's gonna kind of look like a bikini top, but not really. The you're gonna just see the under boob only. You're not gonna see any cleavage like that, because it's one whole top. It's kind of like this, kind of. I'm gonna make sense of it in a second. Like that. Like that. So I'll come back to the hair a little bit. I just want to put some clothing on. Like that. A little bit more. Okay. Like that. The loin cloth. Let me see. I'm not gonna make it too skimpy. She's a warrior, so I want her to be like a little more intimidating. Not too intimidating, but cute, but yet intimidating at the same time. So I'm gonna put some armor on her. They usually wear a lot of loincloths. Saying that term right? I don't think I'm saying that right. They wear a lot of loincloths. A lot of them. For some odd reason. So I'm looking and mixing and matching a bunch of uh a bunch of I'm mixing and matching a bunch of things I'm learning as I'm going. I'm not trying to stay too close. Like, I like this top, so we went with this top here. Something gonna be inspired by this, so I'm going with this top here, and then I'm gonna work my way from others and just mash them together to make one whole new character and outfit. So that's what I'm trying to do here. So I didn't know the ears was that long. Actually, I gotta make the ears longer. I did not know that. I'll have to work on that later. But yeah, I'm gonna work with this top, and then we're gonna move on. I really struggle in anatomy. Men especially imposes any tips. Um, if can you draw females? Yes or no? Then I can answer that for you. Nice. Yes. Hey, I have a question. Do I need to draw the anatomy first if my characters have a dress? Yes. You have to draw the anatomy first. I would recommend um especially if you're not well versed in anatomy, because if you don't, that's how I was able to draw this, because I drew the anatomy first. Because let's put it this way, if you draw the anatomy first, it makes it a lot more easier just to put the clothes or whatever armor you want it, because you don't have to guess if it looks. Gotta hold this. God damn it! Just stay put. Jesus Christ! I'm so sorry, guys. I'm trying to. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep this. Oh god, I'm gonna just hold it like this. Okay. Um, yeah. If you if you want to get good at this, anatomy, get good at anatomy, and then it'll help you greatly. Trust me. It may seem like a pain in the ass, but if you do the work now, it will be a trillion times helpful. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not making this up. I'm not swindling you at all. You could. I beg of you, try to learn how to do anatomy. Now, you don't have to know every freaking body part, because that shit's a pain in the ass. Just, you don't have to, because, like, if you can memorize what the leg looks like by just trial and error, you can pretty much get it. It's like playing a video game. Once you understand how the game plays, you can actually just apply what you learn based on experience and muscle memory. Let me see. Hey, I have a question. Do you need to draw? Oh, yeah, I think I read that already. Yeah. But no, you don't need to. Bro, I really struggle. You need to learn how to do anatomy, I would say. Learn anatomy. I know that sounds not fun, but trust me. Because no one likes trial and error because they feel stupid. I think that's what caused most people not wanting to do anatomy, because it feels very scary, and you don't want to feel, oops, you don't want to feel dumb doing it, and you feel like you're not getting anywhere. Trust me, you are. You just don't know it. And I know that sounds really annoying to hear, because a lot of people say that, and I get it. I know how that feels. It's really annoying, but trust me, it is worth it, and it will help you out in the long run. I can't make it sound any more cornier while I'm saying it, but it is true. It will help you out. I'm not sweet. I'm not lying to you. It's true. Um, I was very apprehensive of um, learning anatomy. Still am, but I'm very aware that it does help. I'm very much aware that it does help. Okay? I know. But it does help. Trust me. Just give it some time, put in the work, and it will help. It will work out for you. And no, you have to be no super genius. You just have to just put in the time. Your brain will eventually figure out what it will need to do. It's like riding a bike. You're gonna fall sometimes, and you're gonna get up, and you're gonna hate yourself. You're gonna say, "Why am I doing this? This is stupid. I don't want to do this anymore. My leg hurts." And everything, and you're gonna make every reason under the sun not to do it, but you want to ride that bike, because you want to impress that one girl or that one boy or that one person, or you want to prove it to your parents that you can do it, or whoever you want to prove it to, or even just your fucking self, it doesn't matter. You're going to want to learn. And nothing's wrong with that. As I learned from Jordan Lee Peterson, you have to be a fool to become a master. I know that sounds corny as hell, and I get it, but then again, it's true. You have to be a fool first before you become a master at something. And nothing's wrong with being a fool. The only problem being a fool is when you stay a fool on purpose and don't willing to learn because it's too much work, or it's too scary. Or it's too, hard. And that's where a lot of people mess up, because it's too scary, and then at that time of it being too scary ruin their chances of something great. So don't let that happen to you. Be great. Be amazing. Be an inspiration to others. You can do it. And go plus ultra. Do you have a YouTube? Yes, I do. I do have a YouTube. I do have tutorials there if you're wondering. Maybe I should just do a tutorial explaining this very thing. I mean, a video explaining what you need to learn to X, Y, and Z. Okay. Stomach is looking really weird. It's poking out kind of weirdly. Okay. Okay, erase that. Kind of like that. I struggle in poses too. I study dynamic poses, by the way. Good. But I would always tell students to learn how to. There are several ways you should learn. Is one, you should learn your what's the right term? You should learn your what is it called? Learn your shapes. Learn your forms. Learn your gestures in this particular order too. Shapes, forms, gestures, and then learn perspective. Yeah. And then learn what else? Perspectives, I think proportions. And then when you learn those, I will add this now, learn your compositions, and then after that, once you learn your compositions, learn coloring, color theory, learn values, learn how hues work, learn how bounce light works. Learn all these things, because it will benefit you in time. Make her legs a little muscular. Make her like that. Okay. Oops. Let's see. Now like this. Like that. Alright, Now, she's a bit muscular, but I don't like how the leg is like that. Most of it is going down like this. And then like this. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Hope I didn't over explain it. Okay, like that. Okay, like that. All right. All right. Now, we got that pretty good. Okay. Now, what I'll do is I'm going to fix this top part. I don't like how that looks. Like that. All right, and now like this. Oops. Okay. Okay. Your mic is low. Is it? Is it low, or is it that I'm just not too close to it? Do I still sound low to you? Okay. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. This. Okay, like that. Is it still low? Not close to it. Not, not, not close to it. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Ba 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 ba. Is this good enough? I hope that's loud enough. I'm in the red now. I wonder if I should just put it under like that. Now I'm going to put some extra belts on her. Now I want to put some armor on her body. Okay. Way too close. Okay, I'll put this wrapped around her hand like this. Much better. Okay, good. Tomorrow I'll be doing the stream. I don't know if you read the Discord. I don't know if you're part of the Discord, hon, but I'll be doing the sponsor stream tomorrow. I'm letting you guys know tomorrow we'll be doing the sponsor stream tomorrow. Those of you who are new or just walking in, we will be doing the sponsor stream tomorrow of Raid Shadow Legends. I will be doing an art stream for 2 hours on that, and then we'll be playing the game tomorrow. I'm going to need a total of people to take part with me in the whole, in the campaign tomorrow. I'll be doing it for 7 days straight. Almost 7 days straight because I'm only given 7 days to do it. And if you are a new player, wait till the stream is on tomorrow. I'll be doing it pretty early in the afternoon, or at least pretty early in the morning, probably around 12ish. But if you're brand new, please wait. Do not get the game right away to play with me because you won't be part of the participation. So do not get the game or make a account till I start streaming if you want to be part of the campaign. If you're brand new to the game, never played it before, it is brand new. I mean, if you're brand new to the game and never played it before and it's free, you can play on your phone. You do not need your computer, as my sponsors has told me. I'm pretty sure everyone under the sun has played this game. But like, if you've not played this game, do not download it right away. Do not download it. Wait till the stream is on tomorrow, and then you can be part of it. You can download it through my link and like great stuff. So if you want to help support, you don't have to pay a damn thing. It don't cost you no money. You don't have to buy no in-game currency. Nothing like that. It's just us having fun. And they want to count people who are having fun. And our goal is to get to level 25. That is the goal for tomorrow. Our goal is to get to at least level 15. If we can't get to 25, we're going to 15. Let's see how far we can get to 15. Or at least get to 10. So my goal is to get to at least 10. Or at least 5 to 10. If I'm fast enough, get to 15, and then my ultimate goal is to get to 25. They want me to get to the level 25, so I want you guys to get to level 25 the same time as I do, and we can strategize how to do that together as a team. I think you can play with others or play against other people. I think it's a lot like the way the game looks, other than aesthetic, the way the art style, it kind of looks like Summoner Wars. Those of you who know what I'm talking about. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Do you know? Is anyone familiar with Summoner Wars by any chance? I'm pretty sure someone in this room knows what that is, at least. Or played it, or at least have some knowledge of what that is. So yeah, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. Nope. Okay, so like, it's a lot like Raid Shadow Legends, but cute in anime. Really chibi in anime. If you type in Summoner Wars, you might even recognize it from the App Store. If you have an Android or a iPhone. You can check out for yourself Summoner Wars. It looks exactly, well, it doesn't look exactly like Shadow, but it plays, I think, the same gameplay-wise, I believe. Let me see. Okay, like that. Thank you, hon. Okay. She's looking kind of badass. I think she can look better, but we'll probably work on that a little bit longer. I want to put some armor on her, because like, she can't be just in a loincloth alone. I don't think that's gonna work out in battle. Might, but you know. I don't really understand why some orcs will go into battle with just some clothing on. I guess the less clothing, the more brave you come across. I guess that's a thing. The less clothes, the more brave you are. Kind of like Kill a Kill. The less clothes, the more powerful. I guess. No, I'll put a skull. Make it like that. Okay. Or something like that. No. Something else. I think, do they wear jewelry? They don't wear jewelry. No, they don't. No. No, I don't think they do. No, but sometimes tribal stuff. Okay, so I'll give her some tattoos then. I'll put one on her leg, like something like this, like a. that, like something on her leg. Keep it rounded, right? Round it off. Keep it quite normalized like that. Now round it off for now. I would put words on it, but not right now. I want to just keep it kind of simple. We don't want to overdo it. We don't want, and I would like to put some tattoos on our hands. One tattoo here, and then we'll put one, I would put one right under her breast. Just for the fuck of it. Okay. You know what? Let me put like a star. I'm gonna put a star like this. Watch. I'll see what. I'll show you what I'm doing. I'll put a star like right here. Right. What I'll do is I'm going to. I'm not really sure what type of lore that most. I'm just kind of familiar with their characteristics. I'm not really sure if there's any particular lore that should always stay with orcs, because they tend to change over time depending on who's explaining them. But I'm pretty sure they have some. Most of them have something in common. This and then. Okay. Raid Shadow Legends. Yes, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. Raid Shadow Legends for the sponsorship. So I would love for you guys to participate with me, those who want to. So tomorrow we'll be doing Raid Shadow Legends. So those of you who are my mods, or anyone that's here, or audience, or want to be part of it, it's going to be on Twitch. So it only counts if you're on Twitch. It does not count if you're on TikTok or YouTube. So you have to come through my Twitch tomorrow for the stream to work. It really helps me out, and our goal is to get to level 25 on Raid Shadow Legends. That's going to be our goal. Now, I don't know how fast that'll be. I'm pretty sure that's going to take some grinding, I think, because I don't think they'll just give me that option to go to level 25 as a goal just for the sake of it. I don't think that's going to take a day. That might take probably most of the week. I'm not sure. So, but don't worry, I won't just stop doing artwork within the week and just play the game. I'll still do artwork. It's just that I'll do 2 hours of artwork, stop where I'm at, and then go play the game. Just to get you guys hyped. So I'll do at least one drawing or at least one sketch of, one drawing of at least a Raid Shadow Legends type aesthetic, and then go play the game. This is something I should have did with Skullgirls at the time when I was doing Skullgirls work. Should have been like doing the artwork and then playing the game. That would have been probably best marketing. Well, on that behalf, on my behalf, perhaps. Okay, now I'm going to fix this by making this smaller. Nope. Yeah. Like that. I'm going to curve this again. So it looks like a tattoo. It doesn't just look like a random whatchamacallits. Actually, better yet, let's make this easier on... I'm going to put that back. Okay, now I'm going to grab the circle. That's why you had me sending you games to play so you can draw them. Yes. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That is not a lie. Like that. Okay. You're not wrong. Oop. I'm going to here, and then bam. Now, what I just did is I'm going to grab this. Oh, deselect. I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to warp it a little bit so it can stay in the angle of the breast. Okay. Going to angle this. Pull it down. Let's warp it a little bit. About. Okay. Okay, like that. We got distracted with the what? We got distracted with the VRC, and now now I'm addicted to it. Yeah. Now she got one under her boob. And then we'll do another one here. But this is how this is going to work is that I'm going to put another one, but not, the tattoo is going to be like this. I'm going to take, good. So we're going to wrap this around like this perfectly. I'm going to box this in as thick as possible. Okay. All right. Right, and then take this and then bam, 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 bam. Actually, better yet, what I'll do is, no, that's fine, that's fine. I'll just grab the, okay, fuck. Where's the lasso? There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm going to make this black, and then I'm going to erase a little bit in there, so it keeps it a little bit more. Whoops. Now all I need to do, I'm going to make the size small, not that small, and I'm going to do this. Okay. Now she has like a tattoo that's in a certain pattern. In that sense, you can do it that way. Or if you really want to make like words of it, I'll put it like this. Like they're supposed to mean something. Like kind of like that. Like it's like wrapped around in that sense. Oh, technically, you're welcome. Okay. App name, yeah, Clip Studio Paint. Da, 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 da. We got distracted. Okay, there we go. So that's one way you can just do it that way, but I rather keep it not like keep it. It looked like cheese. It looked like Swiss cheese. Like if you're trying to talk in cheese. Italian cheese. So bam. Then that. Then so I'll keep it like that so it feels more put together like that, and then we can put some circles in there like this so it feels like it's part of the that's why only you can do it. So she has the tattoos like that. Actually, I'll erase this part. That's one way her for have tattoos. Okay. When they're done, actually, I have to do the armor here. Put her some armor around her shoulders, somewhere in this area. I think her legs should be left alone. I don't think there should be a lot added to that. Let me see. Okay, like. Okay. Now I'm going to. I need one part. Okay. I'm just looking for something that's worth. Oh, let me put some up there. Okay. Okay. You need to take away that right there. Okay, like it's like this cleavage here needs to be gone. It's not that serious. Okay, yeah, keep that like that. So make this more. Okay. How do you get the monitor name tag? Well, you have to be a certain age, and also you have to be you have to fill out the monitor sheet. The form, I forgot if I said the form. Okay. How do I get to the form? You have to apply to be in modern art. Yes. One, you gotta be okay. There's a certain criteria. One, we have to recognize you in the stream, so we're familiarize ourselves with you. And then two, you have to be part of the community by like be part of the Discord. Three, you have to fill out the form. I think the form's on Discord if I remember right. If not, Ari will send it to you. Send her a message on Instagram. If you don't know where to find her, just message her on TikTok because I can't think of it right now. And then she'll send you the documentation on that. But you have to be 20 and up. So if you're not 20, you cannot be part of it. This is the only way to keep things safe for my mods and myself. So at least you're not no minors. You don't hire minors. Sorry. That. Okay. What am I missing here? Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. Okay. Actually, you know what? Hold up. I am not doing this. I remember I learned doing this. Where's the... Okay, like... Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to... But I like art and games. Let me see. Don't matter. You gotta be... They might... what about Minecraft? Nope. It don't matter if you like art and games. You have to be an adult. If you don't hit that criteria, you can't be in it. I'm sorry. There you go. Looking pretty cool, right? Oops. Okay, to anyone interested in being a real mod, you be active in the community, and if we see it, you fit. Yeah, we have to recognize you, because you can't be just some no name. Because what happens is, when we let just some no name person comes in, what will happen is they won't take what they're doing seriously, and they won't get to know the other monsters, or at least the other community, and get to help people and stuff. And what happens will they'll get a big head and start using their power to bully others, or so. So if we're familiarized with you and comfortable with your presence, and you're not a troll or an annoyance or some shit, then we can, I don't like, that's just that's like step one. Then after step two is just like the age, and then the step three, you have to be like, you gotta fill out the form, and then step four, me or my mods will go through the vetting process. on that, and then we'll tell you if you got the thing or not. What DigiPen do you use? It comes with this tablet. It comes with a tablet. It's not a special. It's a special pen exclusively for this tablet. It's not just a pen I bought. It only works exclusively for this tablet and only for this tablet, not for anything else. So it's not a tablet I want to. It's not. It's not a pen I want to go buy for this tablet. Okay, understandable. I'm making a game with my friends, and if any mods abuse their power, they get. Yes, that's exactly. That's how it is. Okay, yeah, it is a package deal basically. Yes. So we want I want because it's not only for the sake of like how I present my stream, but it's also for the safety of my mods because I don't want them getting bullied or getting harassed in any way by someone who's supposed to be a mod, because that puts me in a very strange position, especially if it's like someone who's being really disruptive for no reason and being bullyish or bullying each other, or we just don't. I don't need the headache, and I don't have time for that shit. So I got important things to deal with than some bully fucking with my mods. If they have a problem, if they have a problem with someone, they'll come to me. They don't have to bully my mods. My mods got enough on their plate as it is. Okay. Okay, they're done. They're there. The leg is. Where'd the leg go? Oh, I was like, where the leg is at? I was like, I could not find the leg for the death of me. I'm so sorry about that. Hello, hello. Okay, let me see. Sadly, Teach, I must go and have a good stream. Okay, hun. Take care, Bri. Take care of him, Bri. Have a good day. I'll see you a bit, Ari. I'll answer your texts on Instagram. I didn't get to answer them yet. But thank you, hon. Thank you for coming, and I appreciate it. Miss you, hon. Okay, let me see. Okay. Yo, hello, MLP. I think if I remember, LLP stands for My Little Pony. I think that's what it stands for. If I'm correct. All right, so we got who even is that? Just a drawing of expired. It's just inspired for the game Raid Shadow Legends for tomorrow. Fuck. Okay. Let me see. Played that game when I was young. Raid Shadow Legends? How old were you at the time? Okay. Okay. Do you have a disc? Disc? I mean disc. You know, the game's free. You don't have to get a disc to play the game. Ah. Discord. Oh, Discord. Okay, okay, yeah, you have Discord. You can follow in the bio. It's in the bio. Okay. Actually, I don't like how the body is looking like that. Okay. I think the head is too... Okay, I think the problem with this is that the hair is too straight, is too... let me see if I can fix it, hold on. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem. Ooh, that's going to be an issue. I never understand the liquefy tool. I'll never understand this fucker. I do not like the liquefy tool. I do not understand it. Like, I understand it, but I don't understand it. Like, I don't see that, like, I seen artists use it, but I'm like, I don't see myself using it, and... I got muted and you're alive because of a joke. I don't know what the joke was. It must have been a really bad joke. The sketch is amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I said free. I said for free. I said for free? I don't know what that means. Are you talking about the joke? Something about the joke being free? I don't know. I don't know the joke. I'm not even gonna try to understand it. I'm kind of sad that you got muted for a joke, but you know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what the joke was about, so I don't know what to tell you. Okay. That. Make it a little bit more like that. Okay, now we're gonna fix the hair a little bit. I feel like it's pulling back a little too hard. So we're gonna grab this piece and we're going to turn it a little bit more like this. So it feels more unified. It doesn't feel like our head is being stretched to the imagination. Actually, no, that don't look right. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Great job. Looks awesome. Thank you. Let me see. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I gotta get a new. I gotta have to get a new. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Fuck, where? Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay. Hair. I'm going to. Let's see here. The story lonely on top. Not really sure what that means. Keep. Okay, let me fix this a little bit because this. Okay. I know that Bryce said they have braids, so I have to somehow incorporate braids in this and somehow. Oh my fucking God. Okay. Why not do dreadlocks? I will have to add that somewhere. Because they can do both dreadlocks and I think straight hair. They both have straight hair and dreadlocks. They can have both. I'm going to incorporate both. So first I was going to make her human, but I was like, nah. That's kind of typical. Okay. I think the eyes are a little bit too spaced from each other. That's a giant gap. So I'm going to try and fix that a little bit. I think that's too big of a gap. So I'm going to fix that. Okay. And our eyebrow is here, but we can't see it because it's just overshrouded. There we go. This here. Like about there. And then we're going to grab this eyebrow. Okay. Mouth here needs to be grabbed here too. Okay. Like that, okay. Give her at least 4 scars on her body. I already put scars already on her eyes. So the scars gotta have like this. But it's gonna look a little more intimidating. Actually, no. The scar is not even a scratch. It's more of a like a burn. That. So. Okay. What I can do. Oh, no, not a scar, not a burn. What I could put is a. 2 moles. And then. Yeah. I like the moles on the face, but I don't make her too pretty. Like that. How long have you been drawing this? I started at 4. It's 7. I started at 4:30 or 4:40 or something. It's 7:35, 36. I actually have to make the ears longer. I think orcs tend to have longer ears, if I'm correct. No, they're like mid. They're pretty mid. Orcs' ears are kind of mid. They're not that long. That's elves. Elves have like more longish, downish ears, like rabbits. Not rabbits, but like long. Oh yeah, they do have jewelry. Not jewelry, but they have like... Yeah, but they have several of them. They don't just have one. That. Like that. They tend to have piercings. Testing next week. Wow, you've been in this drawing for quite a while. Yes, I have. Yes, I am. So I'm taking my sweet ass time. Taking my sweet ass time. Oh, this part here needs to be fixed. Okay. Okay, like this. Ugh, ew. The fuck? It's just left I just left a UNC mat, okay. Knew I was going to get cooked up. Not sure what that means. Okay. Oh, before I go to the hair, that will be the last thing I'll do. Okay. Say. I've come back to say. Okay. You came back to actually correct yourself on that. That part's funny. Okay. Actually, no, I don't like how curved that is. There we go. Okay. Now. Okay. Okay, that arm needs fixing. The hands are fine, but the arm needs fixing, so. I don't like how the arm is. It feels really weird. Oops, you guys can't see it. Sorry. Just want to check something real quick. Just want to see something. Oops. My bad. Oh, how the hell? Okay. Oh, wait. I just realized. Okay. I think looks a bit better. It didn't look like her. Like she didn't look as cartoon. Look, like she looks better now. I think she looks better this way than she looked a few seconds ago. She looked kind of too cartoony. Like, see how that looks? Like, I gotta flip it soon. Yeah, I know. Let me see. Like this. And then grab it like this. Oops. Grab the head. Maybe like. And then pull it down a little bit like that. I think that's a lot better. How she was looking from before. Her head looks a lot more not like big. You see how big that looks? But if you pull it down, it looks a lot better. I'll flip it as soon as I get this arm in place. And then we'll start flipping it and then making whatever adjustments we need to make. Real quick, let me grab the head real quick. I just want to see something. I like this way. Feels a little more dynamic. Get the other arm. Let me make a folder for that one. Okay. I see you have learned perspective during the time skip. Yes, I have. Very much so, I have. Time skip. I like how you use that. I caught you there. I like you. I like how you use that too. Oh, fuck. I know you got yourself an anime fan. You know you're an anime fan when you use the word time skip. Oh, I like you. That put a smile on my face. I can tell you probably watch One Piece. I could tell. Oh, that put a smile on my face. That put a smile on my fucking face. Time skip. Like, really? Oh man, that just made my day. You have no idea how much that just made my day. That just literally made me smile. Thank you for saying that. It's not even that he knows I've kind of like been working on my perspective, but like the fact that he used the word time skip, it's just the term he used and how he used it just made my day. No problem. Do you want? Do you watch any? Yes, I do. Let me see. Let me get this hand in place because I wanted to look. Since we're like he figured out because since we're looking from a bottom down angle, we can see under the fingers. So the fingers are here. That's why the fingers here don't feel awkward, even though they're not fully fleshed out. You can tell where the fingers are at this point. So that's why he said, he or she or they said the term. I see that you're using perspective correctly because they know I'm looking from a bottom up perspective. So since the hand is going to be here, we have to look at it. Depending on how long we make the hand will determine what we see under the hand. So I'm trying not to make that mistake, and it's really hard to fall and make that mistake. I'm trying to make sense of what I'm doing without like that. Okay. 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 Now we're gonna grab the hand. We're not supposed to see this hand so much. We're gonna see this hand by like a little bit. By like this much. So we can cut this off. Cut this off. Thin this down a little bit. There we go. Now it feels a lot more unified in that sense. Like this. Okay, and like this. Okay. Make it like Did you use a guideline? Yes. If you're talking like the action line and stuff, yes. I do use guidelines when I make my drawing sometimes. Sometimes I just go off cuff, but I usually use guidelines to just keep things pretty placeable so I know what I'm doing. Even Bry laughed at that. He got that too. He was like, oh shit, use the word time skip. Okay. So the hand needs a little bit more. I think it should be a little, not that thick. So I want to pull it back even more about here. Okay. Let's thin this out a little bit. We don't want it too thick. We don't want it too thick. Oh, BuzzFeed's getting shut down? Yes! Holy yes, I do not like BuzzFeed. That place can burn in hell. Okay, Spicy Pringle, what's up? Right, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having an awesome day. That's what it does. Okay, let me see. What up, Spice? I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate it, my bro. Finally. Like, finally, the day has come. Someone used the word time skip. Oh, man. Alright, so... Now here needs to be fixed because it's too thick into here. Yeah, like that. We need to, yeah, get that foreshortening in. Here. Like that. Okay. Yay! BuzzFeed News is being shut down. No problem, bro. I hope you're having an amazing... Thank you, I am, actually. Tomorrow we're going to be part of the Raid Shadow Legends stream tomorrow. I hope you'll be there tomorrow because we're going to be doing a whole sponsor stream on Raid Shadow Legends. That's why I'm doing this drawing and hype up for tomorrow, kind of. I was supposed to do it today, but I took too long to get on, and I think it was too late to actually start doing it so late in the day. So I said, you know, I'll do it when I get back on tomorrow. I'll be doing it for 7 days straight. So if you want to be part of that, I need a total of 4 people to participate with me in the campaign. So I need 4 people in total, only 4, to play a game with me by leveling up with me. Not in the game as per se, but play alongside me while you guys are watching with me. And then we can strategize how to get to level 25 faster as a group. Let me see here. What is this? What is this, a leg? Why is the leg looking like, what the why is this so far back here? I'm so glad I caught that because that looks really weird. Okay, let me see. Okay, now we're gonna go to the hair. I got the arm here. Wait, actually no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the hand here that needs to be that's keeping this in place. And then we can do this. Now, the hand is a little too big. In my opinion, I think it needs to be a little bit smaller, but it has to be bigger than the head. It's pretty much the same size because remember, this is perspective we're looking at. So what's the closest thing towards the camera right now as we're looking at this is the sword and the hand. Now, guys, if you enjoy what I do and like the support, you can follow and subscribe here on TikTok if you like. If you like the information I give and the advice and the lessons I give, it would really help me out if you want to be a subscriber, whether on Patreon, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. I don't know what subscription model you like most, but you can go on either TikTok if you like. It really does help, and it keeps these free, and I can stream as much as possible and teach you guys what you need and answer any questions you may need if you're trying to get into the creative space of being an artist, digital artist, colorist, anything like that, so I can help you out. So if you want to show your support, please let me know, or at least be a subscriber. I would really appreciate it. My goal is to get to 10 people. We only have 3, so we need about, what, 7 to reach that goal. That'd be really cool. Or if you rather wait, I'm going to be a Patreon. I'm going to be I'm gonna be on Twitch, and I'm gonna be affiliating myself on Twitch soon, so you guys can affiliate yourself over there on Twitch instead if you rather be on Twitch, because I know people are more familiar with Twitch compared to TikTok. So if you want to try that out, that can work too. Let me see. Hi, hello, 666. What's going on, bro? Now the arm here is too widen. I think what we need to do is to fix this arm and make it a little more thinner. Like this. Like that. Okay. Now, so far everything's looking pretty cool, but we're gonna have to flip this, which I will do right now. Okay. So I'm going to okay. Okay. So I'm going to flip this. Ah. Oh, no problem, bro. I hope you. Oh, that sounds cool. I personally don't have the game. Don't worry, it's free. It's gonna be free. So if you want to be part of it, wait till tomorrow. If you're brand new to the game, if you're brand new to Raid Shadow Legends, don't get the game just yet on the phone. Wait till tomorrow so I can give you my link so you can use it and you can be part of the the promo. And it helps me out. It helps the stream out. You don't have to pay a damn thing. You don't have to even buy anything. You just play the game with me. That's it. That's all. You're not buying no in-game anything. No, nothing like that. You literally. Thank you for that, Six. I do appreciate it. I just now noticed. You know, so, you know, there's no one losing any money in this. No one's using money. You don't have to use any money. You don't have to use any of that. I'm just trying to. Hold on, let me just get this open here. This was for Grand Blue. Hold on, I'm just pulling out some stuff I forgot that I was supposed to do. Okay, there we go. So we have this to do, this one to do, and this one will be next. I'll make her green. So these are from 3 different games. This is from MiHoYo's. I wish I got a sponsor from that. That would have been just better for my audience. But like, this is from MiHoYo's. Zero Zenless, I think it's called. No, Zero Zone. I keep saying it. Zero Zone Zenless, one of the characters. I think some of you may recognize who she is. She's the one with the giant hammer. With the panda. It's not a panda. I think he's like a wolf. I think a wolf. He's like an anthropomorphic wolf. I think they're in the same faction. I think you guys might know what I'm talking about. And then this character is from Grand Blue. That video game that is a fighting game from Arc Systems. That's also an anime. She is one of the DLC characters that came out a couple of months ago. Oops. A couple of months ago. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. And then now here. Zero Zone Zenless. Yes, there. I mean, Zenless Zone Zero. Is it Zero Zone Zero? Oh my god, I've been saying it backwards. Thank you, Bri. This is why Bri, Ari, Mora, and all and Sound are my mods. They save my ass for my stupidness. Okay, bro, your art looks amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Spice. That means a lot. Now every time I hear the word spice, I think of Ice Spice every time. Fuck, I hate it. All right. Now this is pretty cool. Now I need to flip and see how she looks. I know she's gonna probably look atrocious. This is how you keep your drawings look amazing and look kind of cool. So we're going to flip her, see how she looks flipped. Okay, now there's major problems. I will point them out, and you guys will see why. I will explain why they're bad and why some of them are good, or at least the bad parts. Because if they're good, you don't really need to explain it because it came out good. Now, number one, we need to look for is I'm going to put in a different thing. I'm going to circle them, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Now, the eye. Actually, no, I'm just the eye, because of the spacing. That's the space looks really weird. It looks too far close to the ear. Too close. Too close. This needs to be closer. Okay, the breast is not bad, but I think the tattoo can be warped a little better. This is how I would actually grade people's work. Now, like, if you had an artwork, if you was a Patreon member, and you wanted me to look at your work and want me to grade it in the sense of what to look for, this is how I would do it. I would circle them and I will explain why on the side and have an understanding of where you need to fix. Now, we already know that the hand still needs to be rendered and fixed out. I think under the armpit here needs a little bit more work. It needs a little bit more defining where this is where the armpit is. Because this is too sharp. It looks like where the elbow is. The elbow should be up here. Okay. In this particular part. The mouth, I think, needs a little bit more work. What character is this? This is a character I made. On my own for Raid Shadow Legends. Probably the ear. And I think the stomach could be better. I think we can really put more definition onto the muscles, and that's how we can really fix this. Okay, OW then. Thank you. I think more defining of the breasts here in this particular place, and then that's it. Now, I already know what I need to fix, so I'm not writing a whole essay on what needs to be fixed. But if I were to grade this as a teacher under your work, whether it be a drawing you did or a fan art, this is how I would grade it. I will circle the places that needs to be worked on. And I will give you a message and note where to be, and I will explain it in a way so you would understand it, okay? So this is how I would grade. And then if I were to grade this right now, depending on how many stuff I had to circle and then have to explain, I would give this probably a C minus. If this was sent to me as a final work, I will see this as a final, or like if I was grading this a C minus, because the reason I give a C minus is because balance is key, and I don't think it's tilting over. I don't think the body's tilting over, so that's a great. Actually, I would actually give that a C plus. The fact that the body is actually more, it's balanced. The leg is being straightened down, so we know where the weight is going to the leg that we can't see because it's straight down. The leg that is shooting this way is unbalanced, so therefore all the weight is going to the leg that is going straight down, which is good. We don't want both legs going the same direction because that wouldn't make a lot of sense gravity-wise, and your character will tip over and look insane. Okay? All right, so this is something a lot of beginners tend to really ignore, is keeping their characters in a way that it seems like they can stand on their 2 feet. We want to look for what makes a good pose is not only the silhouette method, but also hold on. Pause that. I don't want to hear this. Okay, so like let me use an example. I don't know if I should do this, but like Just in case we don't run into any trouble, I'm going to just move on the side real quick because I know how Pinterest can be. Okay, let me use an example. Let me use example. We need... Okay, this works. Okay, let's use this example right here. Now, if I was making a character like this, or this pose particularly, what will happen is that the weight is going... It's being distributed pretty well because the character is hunched over. Because the character is hunched over, the weight is going towards the knees, so both knees are holding the weight pretty well. Now, if we was dealing with a pose like this, all the weight is going in this leg right here. We need to keep that in mind. Weight makes all the difference in the pose, so that's why you can always tell if the drawing looks weird. Like for instance, this is not a bad pose. I won't say this is bad. I think this is pretty good. Because the leg is straight. Because this leg is straight down, all the weight is going in this leg. The leg that is up, there is no weight whatsoever. If anything, we're pulling this up as this is holding down. There is a balance between this when doing something like this, okay? I know those of you on YouTube, Twitch, or Trovo can't see what I'm showing them. But if you are over here on TikTok, you can. Let me see if I can get you guys to see this so you know what I'm talking about. Because I know it's pretty important for you guys to see this too. Those of you who are over there, I know there's about 3 of you, I believe. So let me just do this real quick because I have to go soon. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put this about here. Okay. I'm going to put this, where's the overlay? Okay, right about under here. Oh, where'd it go? Display capture. Overlay. Alright, so let me just do this real quick. I hope you guys can see this on TikTok. I'm hoping. I'm not sure if you guys can, but if you guys can, this the weight that's being distributed is between these two, but it's really into this one. This is a 90%. The 80%. No, this is a 10%. Because we still have to pick up the leg, so there's weight being pulled up, but there's all the weight's being pushed down here. Okay? Now let me find a more complicated... Okay, like this one. This one's... Stop. This is kind of subtle. This one's kind of subtle, but like, even though it's subtle, she is actually running. Believe it or not. Mirko. I think it's Mirko. Mirko is running here, right? Now, you must ask, where's the weight going? The weight is going in this leg right here, because obviously we can see the leg that is up. You can't put weight on something that is not pushing against something else. So her foot is pushing onto the floor, the earth itself, okay? The leg that we're seeing here, the leg is actually up here. You probably can't see it that well, but right down here. Because the leg is up, therefore there is no weight being distributed even right, so all of it's going from right here. If I were to actually draw this, I would actually make a line of action. The line of action will go through the body, not the spine, because a lot of you tend to think the line of action is a spine. It is not a spine, okay? Those of you who have heard this term. It is not a spine. It is a line of action. It's supposed to show you how much energy is going towards one thing to the next. Now, if I were to make this into a line of action, the line of action will go through the head all the way down to this knee. That's where it ends and begins, literally from the head through the knee, okay? Because that's where all the energy is going. Everything else is kind of following with this energy from the leg all the way through the neck. Anything else is just attached on to the situation at best, okay? Now, let's go to, okay, this one. Marco's doing the same thing. It's pretty even distributed because there's no leg up in the air. There's no leg being pushed down or none of that. All the weight is going in between these two, and it's evenly because both elbows are both in the same placement where they are. Always keep that in mind. Now let me find something else a little bit more dynamic. Okay, this one. Now, all the weight is actually going into this knee right here, because it's more pressed onto the ground, because the foot and the knee is both pressing onto the earth. Because the foot and the knee is pressing on the earth, this foot can pivot off from this floor, okay? Because there's more body parts upon the floor, therefore there is more, this body part can push off the earth. Does that make sense to anyone who is watching this? On TikTok, YouTube, anywhere. Just let me know. This even goes to Bry himself if you want to say yes. Because this is a lesson you guys should keep in mind. Yes, okay. Because the more body parts that is being pressed upon something, the more weight is being distributed. Okay? So knee and foot is part of the ground, therefore all the weight's going there. Foot is only touching ground on this side, therefore there's all the weight is being pushed up as the weight's being pushed down onto this knee. Okay? This one too. The butt is the biggest part here so far between anything that's touching the ground. So all the weight is pushing down into the butt itself. Everything else is either being lifted or being held up by the butt itself because all the weight is being pressed onto here. Keep that neuron activation. Keep that in mind, okay? So that's something you should keep in mind at all times. Let me see. Let me find something else. Okay, this one here. Like I said before, the foot is up, therefore all the weight is going to the knee on this side. And because there's the foot up, there's no weight being actually pushed up. The weight's being pushed down. So because the weight's being pushed up, 10% of weight is here, but there's 90% weight into this foot. Actually, most of the weight's going into the pivot because her heel is up. So all the weight is actually being pushed upon her front toe or front foot, not the toes, but the foot itself of the front palm of the foot. Front bottom of the foot. That's how you say it. Okay. So that's something you should keep in mind so you can always say, okay, how do I know I'm balanced? All right. Like this one, for instance, with Bulma here, all the weight is being pushed into this leg here. The reason how we know this is because the body is not, the body does bend and curve, but because this is more slanted this way, the slanted the leg is, the more likely the other leg will be straighter. That's how it works. Okay? Now, this one's going to be a little more difficult to... I won't be as difficult, but it's going to be difficult. So, because this is more straighter compared to this leg, the weight's going in this leg, believe it or not. Even though she is bent over, the weight is actually being pushed upon both knees. But if any of these legs are being... I'll say this is probably a 40% weight being pushed on, but 60% is on this one. 60%, 40%. So all the weight, I would keep this a little bit more straighter. You can still curve it a little bit, but not as straight, because if you have it too straight, it's going to look really odd and strange. You do want the curve because you want this to slant a little bit because this body is tilting. Because the body tilts, the opposite side of the body straightens. So straightens, tilts, straightens, okay? So that's how it works. Everything has a balancing system in itself. It's going to take some time to keep this in mind and keep this pattern in place, but it will make sense. So like here, the upper body is tilted, right? Very tilted. So the lower body from the legs are a lot more straighter because it's going straight up. Okay? It's going straight. This leg doesn't have to go straight because all the weight is being distributed into this leg here. It's kind of hard because it's pretty dynamic based on the camera angle, but I'm telling you now, because of how she's tilted, this is straining up at the bottom, okay? So keep that in mind, okay? I'll do one more. Try to keep it PG. Okay, now this one's gonna be a little bit. I don't think this one's gonna be hard, but it's gonna. So like, I think this is more on a stylized dynamic move because I don't think this is. I think this will hurt someone's spine or at least their back or something. But this is more sake of stylization than conventionalness. Yeah, write this down. So anyway, so like the body's being bent this way. So the body's straightening this way but slanted. I think that was on purpose, but you can get away with this because the body can tilt. It's just both sides can actually tilt. It's just one has to tilt more and one needs to tilt straighter than the other. Does that make sense? So you can still tilt on both ends of the spectrum. One just has to be more straighter than the other. It's like if you had two criminals, one's a little nicer than the other. Does that make sense? If you have two criminals, one it has a little bit more decency than the other. Does that make sense? I think that's a bit extreme, but I guess you can understand where I'm coming from with this. Anatomy, yes, anatomy. Remember, anatomy is always based on. It's always based on patterns. There's a pattern with anatomy. So, like here, all the weight, as you can see, if I were to make a action line, it will go like this because the action line will go through the knee, through the thigh, up the neck, and out. All the weight is going to here because it's like think of it like a bow and arrow, like you're pulling it, like you're pulling a bow and arrow. So like the bow and arrow, all of it's going in the weight here. This wouldn't work too much because it like the leg is too bent. It's not putting a lot of strength. Okay, got that J-shaped spine. Yes, got that. She's J. Got that J-shaped spine. 80s. Okay, can you teach me a base shape? Like if let me see. Like if you say base shape, I'm thinking you're referring to like something like this. So like if I was to say base shape, or like if you're talking about the shape, like the shape of the character, I would. If you're talking about like shapes, like boxes, I would still keep it. First, I'll put the. I always start with an action line, so I know where my character is going, to keep that energy up. Second, I would make. If you're not good at anatomy, make shapes, like make a circle, because since this is a female, I'm gonna keep this circle-ish. Make circles, and just circle your way through the base shape. So like, how can I do this? So like, like, okay, so if I went like this, I would like, this is the head, and then everything else will follow through and make this into the shape, okay? And then like that, like that. So I would circle my way through. And remember, it only works because I'm using foreshortening. Okay. I'm foreshortening some parts, so I'm making this big and thick as I'm making this small. Not as small, but not that small, but small enough. Like that. So we're capturing that idea of the shape here. Now, it's a little more dynamic when I'm doing. I'm just giving you a general consensus of what I'm doing. So like this. I'm trying to capture that energy first. I'm not trying to even be accurate right now. I'm trying to get that energy. Then once you get the energy, once you feel the energy of what you're trying to draw, and this is more of a feeling thing. If it feels awkward, do it again. Once it doesn't feel awkward to do it and feel the confidence of making that energy, when you draw it, it won't be problematic. Okay, like that. See how it's not accurate exactly, but it gives you that type of energy. Bring that type of energy type stuff to you in that sense. Okay, so like because of that, what we need to keep in mind are two things: is the energy. That's one. Like that. And then, let's just make sure I'm looking at this correctly. And the perspective. So like her knees are here. Because this knee is here, so this knee will be here. So I'm going to put a knee here, but I'm going to make it smaller. So I'm going to make it smaller. The reason why I will make it smaller to give that distance. We need that distance between them. See how that works? I'm making it smaller. I'm not trying to make them the same size. I just need to know where this knee is located. The kneecap is. And then everything else I'm just gonna draw smaller. Okay? It doesn't have to be accurate right now. We just need to get the ultimate idea. You got my attention. Make more, please. Gotcha. Alright, so as I'm going, okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna push this up. Like I said, I'm gonna make this bigger because that's gonna give that, not that big, but big enough. Like this. And then for the feet, I'm gonna draw the feet. Okay. Just say I draw the feet like this. Now, I know where the feet is, even for this one, because once I do this, oops, do this, right? Now I can make the feet big. Okay. I can make the feet big. Oop, come on. Like this. All right. Now, let me make this a little bit more presentable. Like that. Now, the butt's going to be this big. I'm going to, oops, erase some stuff because it's going to be kind of confusing. I'm figuring out how that works. I'm not focusing on accuracy on anatomy. Ignore that part. That'll come after. Because all you need to do is just get the overall concept first. Because if you try to worry about being accurate, it's going to look really weird. Bro, do you make tutorials? Yes, go on YouTube. I have it on YouTube. I have it on... yeah, I make tutorials on YouTube. Follow my YouTube, please. Tomorrow, guys, those of you who are new, we'll be playing Raid Shadow Legends. So tomorrow I'll be finishing the rest, not the rest of it, but I'll be drawing most of this throughout the week. So I did most of the sketch. So tomorrow we'll do some base coloring and stuff like that, and then I'll do some line work and stuff. So look out for that, please. Tomorrow in sponsorship, we're going to be playing Raid Shadow Legends. So if you want to be part of the campaign and want to help me out and be supportive and play with me, you don't have to buy anything. There's nothing to buy. It's free. Wait till tomorrow so you can click on my link and stuff. I was supposed to do it today, but I decided to do it tomorrow because I took too long to get on today. So I want everyone to have their chance to get on for tomorrow because I know everyone's wasn't home. So I'm trying to get as much people to be part of the campaign as much as they want to. So I hope you guys will help me out and be kind enough to, be part of the campaign. Tomorrow I have exam, gosh. Oh, it's okay. That's all right. I'll be doing it throughout the whole week. So, like, if you're not here tomorrow, I'm doing it for 7 days straight for the campaign. I have to do it for 7 days, so that's part of my sponsor. They said for 7 days till the 27th. So I only have 7 days. So I missed the first day, so I technically have 6. So, like, if you want to be part of that for tomorrow or throughout the week, please. I would appreciate it if you did and play with me because I'm going to be playing till I get the level 25. That's my goal, at least before the first, because they want me to get there before I hit level 25. So we'll strategize on how to get the level 25. We might help each other out and see how that works out. See what's the best route to get to level 25. So I'd love to have you guys join me in that for tomorrow, because tomorrow what we're going to do is I'm going to do the drawing and do a little bit for 2 hours. We're going to be doing this for 2 hours tomorrow. And then after the 2 hours is up, we'll stop from where we are, and then we'll go and play Raid on Twitch. I'll be still streaming to the other platforms, but it'll be really cool if you guys come on Twitch, because that's where it's going to be really happening over there. I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo right now as we speak. So if you're wondering if I'm just streaming to TikTok, I'm not only streaming to TikTok. I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Trovo, and Facebook and Twitter. Hey, sir. Thank you, Noel. I like your name, Noel. Every time I hear that name, I always think of Black Clover, bro. I always think of Black Clover Noel. All the time. That's the only time I heard that name before. Noel is literally I heard that on Black Clover. Yep. My first time ever hearing that name was on Black Clover. I'm a traditional artist. You got any advice for getting into? Yes. If you're a traditional artist, you're perfectly fine. So like, okay, so if you're a traditional artist, I'll put it this way, it's going to be much easier on you as a traditional artist because if you already know how to paint, if you know how to do technical drawing, this will be so much easier on you because you don't have to go buy your materials. That's one. Two, if you're a traditional artist, all you need to learn is just the buttons. That's it, because you already have the core. I'm pretty sure you have most of the core concepts down when it comes to value, comes to shapes, form, anything like that. There's nothing to technically learn other than just the buttons from that point. So, like, if you are a traditional artist, the only thing you're learning is basically how the buttons work, and that's it. You're not going to have to learn anything other than that, because if you already have the traditional ideals, they still apply the same, pretty much. So, I would recommend that to anyone. Yeah, I think Black Clover or Teenage Bag when I heard Noel. How did you practice anatomy? I practiced by trial and error and watching YouTube videos. Got to get going, but I love your work and I'm going to keep checking you out. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You have a nice day too, Hades. I do appreciate it, my dude. All right, noted. Thanks. No problem. Like, is there anything that you're concerned with, Spice? Is there anything that you are concerned about, that you're kind of worried that you're not going to get? I'll tell you if it's true or not. I can myth buffs for you. I'm a traditional artist myself. I did traditional art before I got into digital, so like I can try clear out any fears you may have when it comes to traditional, if you have any, that is. Okay, now the upper part here is like bending into the body, so we're going to like I'm going to do that. I'm going to bend this body in here. Remember, we're looking at this at a different perspective, so I'm not going exactly the same perspective, but it's pretty much, it holds up the same. So don't worry if you're wondering why we're not doing the same exact pose. Probably it's best if we do it this way, because you can mentally see and compare and contrast as I go. All right. Okay, like this. Now, her body looks kind of boring because it looks kind of like too straight on. So what I'll do is I'll bend this a little bit more. Like I said, tilt a little bit more. Tilt, 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 like this. Okay. And then keep this body. You can still tilt this body too. So I'm going to get rid of this part. All right. And then I'm going to... Oops. Like that. Alright. Oop. Looks kind of weird. Okay. Like that. Let me see. Let me see. Gesture drawing, God tier. Thank you. I'm a school bus. Okay, I'm on a school bus. Okay, I know, but like, do you draw shapes, sticks? I'm confused on how the practice. Yes, I do. So how I do this is that I draw like a giant an action line like this. I do this all the time, Max Bry. I always start like this with an action line, and I use this as a form of energy to understand where I'm coming from. So like the body's actually bending this way. So because the body's ending, and because the body tends to do this thing where you can use 2 action lines and see where they kind of like become, what's the term? I think perpendicular. I think that's the term. Or congruent. I think it's congruent. I forgot what's the term. They both clash, and it'll tell you. So like, I'm gonna go this way, and I'm gonna go this way. Oops. This way. So most of it's tilting this way. And you can put a straight line between them to see where you're going from that point. Okay? And the butt's right here. Right there. There we go. Alright, so since we know where the butt is, everything else will kind of just curve into it because the love handle's here. Right? And then now the body's curved this way. I think the foot's a little bit exaggerated here. It's kind of distorting, so we need to pull it back a little bit. We don't have to make it... There we go. Now, the leg, I would push in a little bit more here. There we go. And now, need is... Oops. Like this. Let me go back here real quick. Our hands are up here, so I'm going to put our hands up here. I'm just going to exaggerate where the hands are. I'm not trying to be accurate with it right now. And I'm going to put our head about here. Because since... Oh, and her breasts isn't that high up. So, like, I'm going to assume that her breasts are kind of like... let me go back real quick just for reference. They're quite small. So, like, I'm going to not make them too big. I'm going to try to be as accurate as possible with this. So, I'm going to make her breast a little back here. Like that. Like this. Or what I can. Yeah, like that. And then put the head like this. Like that. Let me see. Thank you for that, Sleep. I do appreciate it. Let me see. How many years of gesture drawing would it take? Not long. It actually wouldn't take long. It will take probably like a few months to a few weeks. A few weeks to a few months. You'd be surprised. It takes like a few weeks to a few months. I'll say 2 months. In my personal opinion. But that's me, because like what will take me a few months might take you a few weeks. What takes a few weeks might take you a few years. Take me a few years. So like it's different for everyone based on how your brain is set up. So and nothing's technically wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. So don't think that you're not going to get it or you're never going to get it. Now, the upper body looking a little too masculine here. So what we need to do is fix the top half of the body, because since she's female, we need to shave in this top part and like squish the torso. Okay, because see, this looks too big. We don't want that. We want it to be a lot more smaller in that sense, so we can really hit home with this. So I'm going to shave this in, because since it's female, we're going to keep it like this, and then poke out the stomach. Okay. A little bit. It's going to look kind of weird, but don't worry. It's going to make sense. Just trust the process. Just trust the process, and then everything will make sense. So if it doesn't look like it's getting scary, don't worry. That's just part of the whole process. Okay. Now, that looks too straight on, because that's not how the spine would... Like that, right? And now we want to give it more of a curvature, right? We're going to curve this body a little bit, because we have to make sense of the love handle. So I would like that, and then... So I can improve. I've definitely been improving. Good. That's very good. I practice every day, and once a week try to draw M from memory, and that's good. That you'll excel faster if you do it that way. Because you're mentally like, remember, your brain is a muscle. So like you'll probably hear this from every professional. Your brain is a fucking muscle, so you need to use it as if you're working out. If you don't use it, it's going to be difficult to use it, right? So if I was you, what you're doing is not a bad thing. Just don't hurt yourself because you can mentally give yourself a headache. But if you make it more of a routine, your head won't hurt, and you will have an easier time pulling things out of memory, and making things out of memory too, and applying them and combining stuff without using reference all the time. So yeah, you're doing a great job at that. So keep doing that, and you'll see so much of a significant difference. I always tell students to look at, like, record day 1, like say like start the first month of May, and then see how you did on May 30th compared to May 1st. Draw every day from May 1st to May 3rd and 30th, and see how much you did, if you made any progress at all. 9 times out of 10, you will make a progress. You will make some significant progress. Maybe not a lot to some, but you will make progress nonetheless. So that is guaranteed, and that's good. It's always good. Dino teach. Let me see. Also, should I do real life? Yes, I would always advise my students to do real life drawings, but I know that sounds scary, and this is how I ease them into it. So what I would recommend for you guys to do is try, let's just say you have an anime style. I don't know what your type of style is. Let's just say you do anime. So what I would do is, if you're gonna draw anime, try to draw as realistically as possible. Don't draw realism. Try to draw as realistically as possible. So that will ease you more easy into the realistic stuff. Yeah, I almost just done real. Yeah, it'll ease you into the more realism part of stuff. So it'll make it easier to, like, okay, it's not a scary thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not as scary as just jumping straight into realism, because that can feel boring. It can feel very frustrating, and I know how that goes. So this is how I get them into realism and drawing more realistically, is to draw more realistically as possible, but don't draw realism. So like I'll use example Cowboy Bebop is one of them. It's stylized in a sense, but it still follows that realistic aspect of trying to keep it as depictively real as possible. I guess you can use like anime like Cowboy Bebop, or like Trigun, or like what's another anime I can think of? Ghost in the Shell. That's a perfect example. Ghost in the Shell is one of them. You can use Ghost in the Shell. Those of you who are Ghost in the Shell fans, you can even use Gundam, the old classic Gundam, not G Gundam or Iron Blood Brothers. I'm talking about the old Gundam, like Gundam Wing. That kind of walks in that method of realism in a sense, because it really focuses on detailization of characters. Some parts are very not realistic on hairstyles, some of them, on 1 or 2 characters, but other than that, everything else falls in that realistic leap as possible situation. So yeah, I would use those type of anime and study those artists for now. Those who are trying to get into realistic and really don't want to draw real stuff, I understand. I get it. I get it. I understand. I've been there too. So don't think I don't know what you're feeling or how you felt when you didn't want to draw realistically. I know, and this is the best way, I think, is to get students to really get into the whole fray of drawing more realistically and not sacrificing their fun, because it's supposed to be fun. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. Because once the fun is gone, you stop drawing, and I know how much that deters like a bunch of artists or beginning artists, because they don't want to draw that. That's why I think a lot of professors and art teachers fall short on. They try to get you drawing realistic at the very beginning. I think if you ease them into it easily, that's a better method than just forcing them into it. Like Like, the best way to really ease them into it is like, I'll have them draw, like, if I had a class, I will say, class, we're going to draw this flower for today. And I want you to draw the flower as you see it. And then I'll have you guys draw it the best way you can as you see it. And then what I'll do is, okay, I like the drawing. It looks pretty good. You guys did a great job. Now, I want you guys to draw this again, but this time try your best and draw it as realistically as possible. Thank God I'm willing to realistic, even though I'm more of an anime style kind of guy. I gotcha. Ooh, let me see. Oh, thank you for the follow, May. I think it's May. I think it's May because I'm thinking of Overwatch because it's spelled the same. Meika. Okay, it's Meika or Mika. I think it's Mika, but I'm not totally sure. Thank you, Nope. Thank you for that. I do appreciate the rose. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4 times rose. Thank you, thank you. You're amazing. Thank you. So I would always tell freeze dried candy is good and puffy, crunchy texture makes brain happy. Yes. All right. So yeah, so that's what I would do. I will have you guys draw, as easy as get you guys drawing and really familiarize yourself on drawing more realistically, slowly, and ease you into it to the point that you don't even realize that you're drawing realistically anymore, and then it becomes part of your style and how to draw. So just throwing you into the wolves and say, draw this nose and figure it out type stuff. Nah, I don't think that makes sense because that really deters a lot of beginners, and I don't think that's cool. Because some teachers are very against the idea of anime, and I kind of get it to an extent because they came up from a different time, and I get that. So I'm not mad at them, or I don't judge them for it. But because remember, anime is a subtractive style. It is a very subtractive style. When I say subtractive, what I'm saying is you can add and subtract as much as you want, detail wise, to a character. You can use, for example, Made in Abyss. Most of the characters' heads are really huge. There's little to no nose. Their hands are huge. Their shoes are huge. Like, use Kingdom Hearts, for example. Sora's feet are huge as fuck. You add more to the feet. The head is small. The nose is small. You know what I'm saying? First gift. Thank you. Thank you, Joko Pico. Joko Pico. Pico, Joko. I'm going to say Joe. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it, Joe. I don't want to say Pico because that's going to give people the wrong idea. But yeah, so like, let me use another example. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Oh wait, I can use another one. I guess one that's really realistic in a sense is Jobless Reincarnation, or some of you may know as Musou Tensei. Musho Tensei. I think I'm saying it right. Or so. It's pretty realistic in most of its detailing. Berserk, yes, Berserk is one. Or you can look at the dude who made Dr. Stone, but not Dr. Stone, but his earlier works of his I forgot his name, but he's a great artist. You should look at most of his realistic work. I think if I type it in, let me check real quick. I forgot his name, but he's a talented artist. Dr. Stone art style, artwork. Okay, so his artwork is pretty lit. This is his Dr. Stone stuff, but his more manga-like stuff, his anatomy is beyond anything I've seen. It's like, it is god tier on god tier. So let me show you what I mean. I forgot his name. Thank you for the gifts. Yes, thank you. Hello. The 1 ear bam? 1 ear bam? I think it's one. I'm gonna call you the one. Welcome, the one. I love how the blood and guts look in the Chainsaw Man. And Chainsaw Man can work too. Let me see. Dr. Stone creator. Oh wait, they can't. What's his name? I'll just type it in. Dr. Stone Creator. Okay. Riccio Ernecki. I'm saying that wrong. I'm butchering that name. Or Boshi. It's Boshi, I think. Yeah, I think it's him. If you look at his earlier works, art. Look at this, bro. Almost comic book like. It's like, it's so... I'm going to zoom in it for you guys so you guys can see it. So look at this. This is what happens if you draw realistically as possible. The hair is not even realistic, but it feels it is, right? This is what I will teach students. This is what you guys will be getting up to if you take my advice. If you do this in this sense, it will get better and better as time goes by. Look at this. Look at all the wrinkles in his face. Look at this. All the stylization. Look at that. The line work. Look at that. Look how amazing that is. And these are just small panels of like faces. This is just the face. Yes, I do teach. Let me see. Especially if you're a Patreon member or a subscriber, I would teach you a lot of stuff. Like, what you guys are getting are pretty much free stuff. But like, I don't go far into depth. It seems like I do, but I don't actually. So like, line work is very important. Muscles are very important. Like, these are just panels of his work. And he does great job at giving you, and it looks like Dr. Stone. I think that's what it's really derived from, because he is the creator of Dr. Stone, but his character looks like it was from Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone took a lot of like fucking like steroids. He does privately too. Yes, I do mostly privately, and I give you guys lessons. I'm trying to get a class of you guys so I can teach on Discord and put them on YouTube, so others can want to be part of it. Something like what Mark Bonnet does. He does like his Patreon stuff, and he posts it on YouTube for people to watch, for others to ask questions and stuff like that. Oh, too close. Hold on, I got you guys. Sorry about that. So like, this is pretty cool. It's all about line work and understanding. And if you have a good understanding of anatomy, you can really stylize what you want and you can make anything look amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Like, look at this part in the panel. His face is not realistically drawn, but because he has a good understanding of expression and like anatomy, you can see that the face is all anime looking, but it still feels like it can work, right? That's amazing, right? So same character, everything else. All right, so that's pretty much what. Oop. Okay, but sorry, I'm fighting with my phone. All right, so I hope that helps you guys. So this is how I would teach students, is to draw as realistically as possible. Now, this is not as realistic as the last photo, but it's close enough in detail that we can tell these are muscles. There are some scuffs on her chest. You can tell that there's some arm work and everything, so much so. And if you get really good at this, you can really end up doing stuff like this. I know this is, I think, Tabaki from Fire Force. You see how more realistic we're going now? It's more stylization with the line work, but it is realistic where the muscles is, and the work, and the neck, especially where that is. Maki, I mean, my bad. And then you can get real close up with this too, like that. See how now her muscles are showing a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a process. It's a level 1 to a level 50 type thing. It's gonna get to that point, but if you don't put in the work, you're not gonna get to where you want to be, right? This can work perfectly fine. Thank you so much for the follow, PSK. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. That ain't Dr. Stone. That's Dr. Boulder. I like that. It's Dr. Boulder. Oh shit. And Hirikoshi can do the same thing. So Hirikoshi, who made My Hero Academia, did the same thing. So like, his work is he's really good at line work and sketches, and I think his favorite thing to draw is hands. One of the most complicated things is my most hated thing. Do you know Jews from Lop? I'm not sure what that means. I think you mean the artist. I think that mean the artist. I think that's what you mean. I think those are two artists. I think I know who you're referring to. Um, as you can see, the line work here is it works because detailing is all key in understanding the circumference of the breast, the circumference of the stomach. Yeah, yes, I know who those are. I actually I can put them up right now. I think he's a Chinese artist, if I remember right. Yep, I know his work. Yep, I'm familiar with his work very much so. It's god tier work because I don't know how he does it, and I know I'm pretty sure he uses Photoshop here and there, but like I don't know how he keeps them so like real. It's almost like it's AI generated, which is not, because before AI became a thing, his work was already out way before then. And this is most of his work, but it's kind of hard to tell which one's not AI generation was that, because it kind of falls into that situation a lot. It may look like AI, but it's not, because I seen this back when Ross Dross was showcasing his work, and Ross Dross did a challenge of trying to do what he did. 3D model. Okay, you use 3D models. Okay, hello, teach. I'm sorry for being late. It's okay, Shadow. You're perfectly fine. Let me see. No, it's not. Not layered. No, it's not. No, it's not a. It's not AI. This is some of it in here may be a little bit AI'd, but most of his stuff is not AI'd. It's kind of hard. This is where having this type of art style kind of sucks now, because if you have this realistic art style, people are gonna just assume you have an AI working for you when it's not. Lope, I never can name his name right, but Lope, I think it's Lope. He does a great. I think he's a Chinese artist, and I think he does great work. It's amazing. It's amazing work. Uh, when you wonder if it's AI, look at the eyes and hands. Yeah, you gotta look at the eyes and hands, but we're getting to the point where they're gonna figure that shit out, and then we're really gonna be up a creek. AI use 3D models as well. Why it looks AI. Okay. So that's why I wouldn't want this type of art style. Like, this is why I say draw as realistically as possible, but don't go realism, because the one thing with AI, it's good at mimicking, but it can't really capture an art style. It what it does, it does very well at capturing realistically as possible. I don't think it can help itself. I don't think stylization really is thing too much, but it does a great job of keeping things realistic as possible. Um, I think that's his only downfall, because it doesn't try to be stylistic. It just tries to keep it as realistic as possible. When you good at realism, nah, it's AI. Yeah, that's why I would never want an AI. This is why I don't want a realistic art style, because this is the problem. And this is before AI, but I never really wanted a realistic art style. I wanted something like Rhino Tuna or Lack or Ask from Alter Knights. I think it's Alter Knights or Artil Knights, the mobile game. Those are really stylized in that sense, you know. So that's why I try to avoid that most as possible, but try to keep the principles intact. Let me see. That's why I think the AI will have a hard time drawing something like this, which is funny because there's less to deal with compared to something what Lope does. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a stylization that I don't even think the AI can capture compared to like something realistic. Because all it's doing is using other people's stuff and smashing it together to make something out of it. So yeah, it sucks. But yeah. Let me see. What time is it? It is 9:02. So just to hit home, shit. Where's my pen? To keep things in perspective, there are things to keep in mind when drawing your character, or at least drawing a character in perspective, is to keep in mind of foreshortening, layering. There are a few things. I'm gonna just write them down. Guys, write this down when you get the chance. There are a few things to keep in mind. A good perspective is foreshortening. And just to be clear, when you become a student of mine, I give you homework. And yes, I will grade your work. That's the difference between me just telling you, because most of you may not even write this down or not even take this to heart at all. So, like my one student, Sound, I give her homework by telling her she needs to do a certain amount of drills each day and to our next session. And then I will look at it and then I will give her a grading on that and see how much she has compared to from the beginning she started to whenever. Okay, so that's something like that. So I would grade your work and give you a grade based on what I know and what we've been learning. So I give you drills on shapes, forms, values, like the building blocks first fundamentally. We don't jump into the fun stuff. And I know that sounds hard to hear, but trust me, it will be fun once you know the fundamentals. Once you become one with your fundamentals, you can start making it into your own, dare I say it, style. I hate saying that because it tends to give the big heads to that are beginners way too fast. Okay, so number 1, we have foreshortening. Number 2 is layering. And number 3, foreshortening, layering, consistency. I can't spell consistency. Can't spell for shit. That's why I'm not an English teacher. Okay, so foreshortening, layering, consistency, and placement. Yeah, placement. Placement. Okay? These are the 4 things you're going to need for good perspective. Wow, I really botched that up. All right, so so that's what you're going to need to do for this per se. So where are you from, sir? If you're saying America, yes. I originally was born in New York. But I ain't gonna say more than that and try to keep that a secret. But there you go. So like this is how you keep things consistent. Is your foreshadowing, meaning how big and how small something is. Your layering on how you layer them on top of each other. Consistency, making sure that they are consistent in the perspective that they're in and the lining that they're in, like the feet here. And then the placement based on, let's say this elbow's here. If this elbow is here, then this elbow will be here. Based on its foreshorteningness, because and camera. I guess camera is one of them. So that's what we need to keep in mind. So these are the oops, sorry, my bad. Sorry about that, guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna skip this 5. These are the 5 fundamentals of perspective. The 5. I'm gonna keep this out. So it's foreshortening, layering, consistent. Well, consistency will be last, but I'll say foreshortening, layering, consistency, placement, and camera. Because if you make sense and symmetricalness too. Lines for foreshortening, yeah, and oh my god, symmetry. God, I can't talk. Symmetry, that too. But that can fall under the idea of proportions. Proportions. And symmetry is pretty much the same thing. Sim and proportions pretty much the same thing if you think of it that way, because you want to be as accurate as possible. So everything feels proportionate to itself. I guess that'll be 6. I'll add it as a 6. Fuck it. I'll say symmetry. I'll say sim. So like those are the 6 to good perspective. Now when I say consistency, this can fall under the idea of first, second, third, fourth, because this can be a thing on its own. Consistency when it comes to perspective can fall under the idea of first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th. What are you doing, bro? I'm doing a lesson real quick. PSK? Zoro? Real quick before I go, because I have to go. It's already past 9. So like there is up to, I think, 10th perspective. That is a thing. So we call it first, second, third, fourth, fisheye, and then anything else is 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th perspective. I think it can go up to 12th perspective. That's a thing. Those of you who don't know this, but you don't need to learn 12th perspective to be good at perspective. All you need to learn is between 1 through, I think, 1 through 5. 1 through 5 if you really want to get good at perspective, but if you really ultimately just want to just draw characters and stuff like that, just learn 1 through 4 at least. Or at least 1 through 3. These are the minimum. I'll say 1 through 3. The max is 1 through 4, 1 through 5, because this is fisheye, as people will refer to it. Or is it fisheye 4th? I think it's 5th. I think, if I remember. You guys can correct me on that if you can. But so yeah, just to be clear, to get consistency, I'm referring to as the consistency of what angle you're going from first, second, third, fourth, fifth. This is usually more focused on buildings, but this can also be falled upon on is 4th, I believe. Is 4th is you think it's 4th? I think it's probably is 4th. Maybe fisheye, I believe, is 4th. I thought it was 5th. Maybe you're right. I'm not even gonna correct you on that because I'm not really sure myself. I'm pretty sure. I know beyond 3, fisheye comes after eventually. But ultimately, I think all you should just learn 1 through 3 only. You don't have to learn fisheye. You don't have to. The chance of you using fisheye will probably be unlikely. For every 10 pieces, you might do like 1 fisheye, if anything. I'm unsure too, so there you go. It's all right. But yeah, so just to be clear, number 1, symmetric. I'm not putting this in particular order, but if I did, I'll say first is placement, then I'll say layering, then foreshortening, then symmetry, and then consistency. But I think consistency should come first because if the angle's off, everything will be off. So I put consistency probably first. Especially if you're using first, second, third, or fourth, fifth, sixth, or whatever perspective. If you're putting it into like a building or you're using a bunch of characters, using the horizon line is going to be very important to use. You're going to need the horizon line for virtually anything at this point. Because the horizon line, if I take this away right now, if I were to take this away, completely take this away, the horizon line is where everything kind of like this. So that's where I know the horizon for this for the character I was just working on is based on the arm. So like the elbow and the feet. So the feet's going like this, and let's say the elbow's going like this. That's the horizon line. Okay. Oops. That's the horizon line. Right. So everything will consist within this dot. from this point on. So anything I draw from this point has to consist with this dot. Okay? So if I were to draw another character, it has to involve that dot at all times, no matter. And that's how you can keep things a little bit more measured and a lot more. You can prescribe virtually anything from that point. Are you dying on me? Okay, like that. Like that. Oh my god, this thing is dying. That's why I'm fucking up. But anyway, the point is like, that's how you find a horizon line to keep consistency in that sense. I would suggest anyone who wants to get good at this, I would suggest look at some YouTube videos. I would recommend to watch David Finch. He's a comic book artist. He works for Marvel and I think DC. He does comic book stuff, and he did a video on this, talking about perspective and using the horizon line. So like, I would suggest look up David Finch. Type in David Finch, comic book artist, and you get in perspective. You will get I think he has like 5 or 4 videos on it. It will help you a lot. I have skipped 3rd to 4th. I have 2nd. I know 1st, 2nd, and 5th. How do you do that? Is it hard to do 3rd and 4th for you? You're right. Oh, 5th. No, yeah, it is 5th. Oh, I was right. It was 5th. Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool beans. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep this for tomorrow, because tomorrow what I'm going to do is that I'm going to do 2 hours of this tomorrow, and then we will play the game Raid Shadow Legends as the sponsor for this channel. No idea. I tried 3rd and 4th. I gotcha. Also, Draw Like Sir is a good one to watch. Draw Like Sir. Oh, I would definitely check him out. Draw Like Sir is a good one to watch. Okay, gotcha. I'm always open to new ways and avenues to get better. Okay, so thank you guys for coming in for today. I think I'm going to stop from here. We'll continue this drawing tomorrow. We're going to be drawing this for 2 hours. I got to give her hair. I know that where her hair is at. I was either going to make it really fluffy and stuff. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. But we're going to fix the problems with this tomorrow. I'm going to put the base colors and stuff for the next 2 hours for tomorrow when I get on. I'll be on tomorrow around 12, if not a little bit later. But I'm going to be as early as possible. So as soon as I wake up, I'm going to be on stream, and we're going to start the stream. And tomorrow's going to be what? Friday? Yeah. And I'm going to be doing it for 7 days straight. So don't worry if you missed tomorrow. There's always the next few days or so. Also draw. Okay, I read that already. Also Draw Like Sir is a good one to watch. Okay, I read that. So with that said, everyone, thank you for coming in. I do appreciate every last one of you guys. You guys are amazing for your lovely questions. You guys are amazing. Give yourselves a pat on the back. You guys are beautiful students. Thank you for coming in, supporting, saying hi, asking questions, wanting to know. I hope my answers has fixed your concerns or anything like that. If you have any other questions, you guys can hit me up on Instagram or so, or you can check out the Discord and send me a message if you have a question. Thank you so much, Steve. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it, Shadow. You are amazing as well. You guys go plus ultra out there. I hope you guys do well in your artwork. You use reference for this? Yes, I did. Because I was using it as a formal lesson. See you later. Okay, see you later, hun. I do, and stuff like that. So, guys, I'm letting you guys know. Tomorrow, like I said, we're going to be playing Raid Shadow Legends. So if you want to be part of that, don't download the game just yet. I'll download it tomorrow. I have it downloaded. Once I start tomorrow, for the next 2 hours, I'll be doing the artwork. When the artwork's done for 2 hours, I'll go straight into the game. And then you guys can participate with me and play the game with me, and it's for free. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. And to participate, you have to click the link, and you have to be a new player. If you're an old player, there is a promo code I have for you guys. If you're an old player, if you played it before, or I'm playing the while. But if you're a new player, this is more for new players. So if you're a new player to the game, you can play it on your phone. You don't have to play it on the computer. I know everyone doesn't have a beef computer, so therefore you can play it on your on your phone, and that can work just as fine. All right. So with that said, have a great night, guys. You guys are amazing. Keep up the great work. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And same time, same place, well, probably much earlier time. So with that said, have a great night, guys. Keep safe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Later, guys. Thank you, Raid Shadow Legends, for sponsoring this stream. I thank you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye, guys. Bingo. All right. Spice, thank you for being here, bro. Or I don't know if to do that or so. But have a great night, Spice. I hope you have an awesome day, my dudes and dudettes. Which one you lean on? So I'm out here, my dude. Or do that. Bye-bye. Laters. Do-do-do.